I'll be right back. Start the stream just to leave like a boss. What's up, gamers? You like profiles? Reviewing profiles? Profile reviews? Okay. Okay. Mr. Strimmer? Please, where is Mr. Strimmer? Fellas, where is Mr. Strimmer? I'm sorry. I'm back. Let's see some movement in the chat. It's Flatworm Friday, allegedly. Beat the flatworm allegations. BTMC arrive. Guys, I'm feeling really green today.
Thanks for the follow.
It's BTMC High. Is there a BTMC arrive? Is it just like him walking through a door? Something like... Didn't even know Utami did this. What is this clip? Oh. Hayes Clips just uploaded the play. And all they said is White Cat has been sniped. Okay. Why? Why did they upload this? I'm like, why? Actual Osu profile? Yep, yeah. Dude, what's wrong with Clips channels? They just gotta farm whatever the latest thing is. You know? It's just what I'm thinking. Just what I'm feeling, what I'm putting out there. Okay, what's this? I actually don't know this. Rafis got 837 PP on this? What is this? I have not played this map. Kinda right, this kinda is a banger though. Actually so sick? True. Literally truing right now. Pretty epic day. Hey, that's pretty good act on Go Beyond. Who is the highest act on Go Beyond? That's my question. The clicky sounds add to it. They make the play so much better. X100. That doesn't it doesn't correlate to a percentage in my brain, unfortunately. Jason 9771, yeah. 97 is really good on Go Beyond. I wonder if we'll ever see like a really high act play on Go Beyond. It's pretty cool. This is a pretty cool play. What is it though? Interesting. With 8 misses? Okay, that's pretty impressive. With 8 misses. That's crazy. So that definitely would have been like a 98-2 or something if he didn't miss. Oatmeal, raisin, or chocolate chip? The answer is obviously chocolate chip.
Nice. That's a fucking good score.
That is. Good clip. Thank you, Rafis. Oh, I forgot. I had another one. Wowie uploaded a clip. Wowie uploaded a clip the other day. Did you guys see this clip? Did you guys see this? Classic. It's kind of true though. Gotta give that one a like because it's pretty true. Alright, alright. Now we get to the meat and bones. Oh, they uploaded the Rafis play. Okay. Dafro Afro. Oh, is this what got Penguin Z to a top 100? Because if so, that's a... Guys, that's a based play. That's pretty crazy. How did he get to top 100 with this play? Oh, I just accidentally paused it. Sometimes just move off to the side and I click. So. This map's pretty awesome if you agree with me. If you don't agree with me, then you're wrong. But this map's pretty awesome. Happy 30 kind of on the goop back in his Dematory era. You know what I'm saying? Seriously, on the goop. This was the one that was like so hard to pass because of the end spinner. Yeah, yeah. These kids won't understand. You know, I see so many people who are like, oh man, speed needs to get nerfed. When all the people doing AR, like, OD, HP 11 stuff got destroyed before this. That's the funniest part. These kids will never know what it was like to have a real HP system. People want speed to be nerfed? Yeah. I've seen people say that, and I know that they don't actually mean speed. Or at least I hope they don't. What they want nerfed is flow aim. They just don't realize it. Or they might not even realize that that's what they're asking for. Seriously. Look man, we're almost caught up on plays. We can almost start looking at some profiles. Just saying. Elaborate please on what, which point? The HP, the flow aim, the plays, or the profile reviews? Matthew's unsnipeable #1? I have not. Is it like a zero spin, like...
Oh my god.
They actually want flow aim nerfed? Because flow aim's broken. It's always been broken. And that's what most of the speed farm maps abuse, is flow aim. They're not like actual speed maps. They just have really spaced streams, so they get like Gunga PP for that, plus a little speed buff on the side. And then they see that and they're like, oh, look at how many speed farm maps there are, right? As if Lionheart isn't a flow aim map, first and foremost. As if Plasma Gun isn't just a giant space stream. Pretty good hack right here. I don't know about you guys, that's pretty good hack. Is this #1? Oh, it is. I just spoiled myself by reading the title. This play is just such good hack, dude. This is like Arison hack. $800 baby! 800 baby! 800. I was about to say this is how his HP is going, or it would go on the spinner. You know what I mean? That's how HP should be. We should make HP as bad as it used to be. 100 baby! We got this! 868 seconds!
Yes! Yes! Yes!
He's just hanging out, okay? Look, he's just hanging out. He's just hanging out, okay? Okay, guys, he's just hanging out. Well, talk about moving. Man. Okay, are there any clips? I haven't even thought about this. BTMC clips. Does he still upload clips? 'Cause I have not seen a clip in so long. Forgets what Osu is like. What does that mean? Reacts to Reedcat new top play. Okay. A short one right here.
Where's the flour?
It's all here.
What? Oh, soft all-purpose flour. Oh shit, you got the premium shit.
No, we have like 10 bags of flour.
No, this is actually premium. You can tell it's premium because it's like Japanese, and you know the Japanese shit
Oh
is like.
my.
It's Korean. He doesn't know. He doesn't know. He doesn't know.
My
High
god, that's
quality.
freaking Korean.
Is it actually?
Yes. Any clippers? Any clippers in chat want to get them canceled?
Okay, Korean stuff is also super fancy. Have you seen their fucking K-pop dudes? If their flours made the same way as they make those
That's kind of true. Dude, I don't know how people mix it up so much. Like, the characters just aren't shaped the same. Like, I know nothing. I cannot read a character. Oh, this is a good meme. This is actually a good meme, though. If you know, you know. True. Truing. I don't like the rhythm choice in this one, but maybe it's because I grew up with this one. I don't
Thanks
know.
for the follow.
I'm behind the time. Anyway. Forgot what Osu looks like. Okay.
And the U.
The you.
Oh my god.
Okay.
It's coming. Maybe in retrospect we should have done a pink cake.
What's up?
I think we should have done a pink cake with white highlights instead of a white cake with pink highlights.
Yeah.
But that looks pretty legit! The Osu cake V2. It's okay, it's
That's
okay.
kind of true. That's actually kind of true. Alright.
What's up here? I just said a new top play during the perennial.
Okay. Why is it so quiet?
Is this with Hard Rock?
I'm not turning it up because
No fucking way. No. What the fuck?
I react to Willie, react to BTMC, react to Recat, top play.
What the fuck?
It's not the same. The clips just aren't the same anymore. Were they ever?
Okay, that's actually kind of crazy, dude.
Good reaction. Good reaction. Okay, that's actually kind of crazy, dude. Unsnipeable. Okay, here's the unsnipeable one. Wait, do I know this song? It's similar. It's similar to that one other song by them. Okay, we gotta start, guys. We gotta start getting this in gear. Giveaways.nightbot.tv/giveaways. I can see what he means by unsnipeable. this next one? I mean, it is, but who's gonna do it? That's the point. Wait, did my new Willy 2 video not come out? Did I schedule it for the wrong day? I know this song. Guys, there was a Willy 2 play that's... Oh, it was uploaded 51 minutes ago. Why
That's
didn't
the weird part. This is easier to me.
This was
honestly.
yesterday. Guys, remember this? Good times. Why can't I hit the squares in this? Yeah. Why does my cursor look so stupid when I play?
Oh, whoops.
Yeah, it's... Come on, it's the MREX. I think that's pretty obvious. Man. It's because I'm gaming! That's my gaming posture! This one is like actually easy for me. Man. I wonder how much that is in combo scaling. Truing. Actually truing. Okay, I think it's time. For the moment you've been waiting for. That's right. Enter me. You're trolling. Okay, what's a good keyword? No, you need to help me come up with a good keyword. I like your thought process. Started off fresh, started off clean, started off a little Zaza. Let's get some Zaza. Boy, Jinkala. Like this comment if you agree. Like this comment if you would buy Jinkala yourself. Yeah. That's what I thought. Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh yeah, Jinkala. Jinkala. Oh yeah, Jinkala. Jinkala. You had 600 subs? Yep. Just before the subs renewed. Thankfully, there were some kind people yesterday willing to help us hit that. Subs renew tomorrow, so we're gonna lose a bit. But we're also gonna gain some, because some people were on gifted subs who would have just subbed anyway, right? Just normally. I don't know how how crazy it's gonna end up, but hey, for partnership. Yo. Continuing the gift sub? Thank you so much. Oh wait, whoops. Yo, continuing the gift sub. I didn't even know you could do that, but emote slots partner. Okay, hold on. If and of course when we get partnered, we will now have 25 emote slots. do you think of that? I think that's a pretty solid number. If I do say so myself. I like that number. I like that number. I respect that number. Gonna have a lot of work. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I'm gonna do some of the work. I'm gonna make some of the memes. There's some emotes that I just don't add because I want like some funny emotes, right? But I still have some that I could use, that I could add in, that I could just sneak in there. Just a little bit. What meme are you going to? I mean, I don't know. You look at my look at my like stupid emotes. You see, I got a couple a couple bangers right there. Got a couple bangers right there, you know what I'm saying? God, dude, nobody's typing Zaza. Nobody's typing Zaza for the profile review. Really, O2 Sir looks like Peter Griffin. Looks like Mika. That's who it looks like. Am I right or am I right? Am I truing or what? Roll now? I can't roll now. There's only 37 people. Oh man. Looks like you guys are gonna need to tell your friends to come in the stream. Say hi. I'm trolling. Looks like Joe Rogan with hair. The colors seem a little off on that one. I do kind of want to like remake that one and make it better. But I don't want to get rid of chatting. You need a chatting emote, but I could definitely make that one better. You can hit simultaneous notes in any order you want. Beware of timing windows, though. That's kind of true, though. I don't know if that's an officially endorsed fact, because you're not supposed to have simultaneous notes in the ranking process. If you guys have ever read the ranking criteria, rule number 3, section B, subsection 4, they say that you're not supposed to have simultaneous notes in maps, which is why 2B maps are unrankable, actually. Referring to this play. That's true. Okay, Zaza's the keyword. Sorry, I got distracted by that play. I got a question. Is 45 PP top play good for 950k? It's PP. That's it. That's my answer. It doesn't matter. Literally doesn't matter at all. We don't know. No, we know. We know. PP doesn't matter. PP means nothing. There's no point. Because your rank is already influenced by your PP anyways. So, like, why even ask the question? This is like me asking like, guys, is a 1.1 billion score good for number 79 score rank? It's like, what's the question supposed to be? What is the question supposed to mean? Sorry, I'm jamming out now. Although I would say, oh, what's Falco gonna say? That it is good score? I think it's arbitrary, because you could get to that score without doing a 1 billion score. There's people above me who haven't played, you know, any of the like 5-star marathons. They play lower diffs. So effectively the highest score that they could have possibly gotten on any map is around 600 million. Really makes you think. Really makes you think. Is 7 KPP good at 50k rank? That one was good. That one's good. That one's actually a really good one. I'm gonna can I use that? Guys, you should go around and ask streamers that. Please do that. That's quite possibly the best question you could ever ask anyone. Zaz. Yeah, see now. I think we've already hit the best evolution of what that could be. I don't know. I don't know what it was. It was something special about that 7k PP at 50k rank. The way that was phrased is perfect. You guys are making it too obvious. You have to make it like not suspicious. You have to make the streamer be like, okay, wait, what are they saying? You know? You can't be like, okay, well, you're just being a meme, you know? That one works. That one just really works. Alright. You know what? We're over 50. I think we're ready. Are you guys ready? Is 1 billion rank score good for a 3-digit? If you are 3-digit with a 1 billion rank score, I am shocked. Like actually. I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing. That means that you're either not submitting plays or you only play like the same like 20 maps.
Thanks for the follow.
That's scary. That's terrifying. Okay, let's roll it. It means you're the Kush fan, man. Hey, you play Senseless Massacre on Mikosu every day for 5 hours straight. Slay me, Saber. Not me, reroll. Not me, reroll. Pog. Can I get a pog? Guys, can I get a pog in the chat? Can I get a pog? What am I doing? Rapids. Rapids. What's up? Player since October 2016. Okay. It's been a little bit. 5, 6 years? 6 years. Almost 6 years. But you haven't been playing for all that. You've only really been playing for about a year's worth of playtime. Looks like some inactivity along the way, so I don't know exactly when you've been playing. But hey, if you're enjoying the game, that's what matters, right? So look at your rank score. Got 1 billion. That's okay. Let's look at your hit accuracy. You got 96%. That's okay. I'd say shoot for 97 at least. 97's kind of just like average for most people. 98's where you're like, oh, okay, that's really good. 99 is, that's incredible. How did you hit that accurately? So if you find accuracy is an issue currently, right, as you're just, you know, really effectively just starting out and still, you know, trying to get the hang of the game and getting, you know, in the ropes and everything, is just make sure that you're consistently keeping your accuracy above 97%, unless you're playing a map that you know is like really, really hard for you, okay? 30k play count with 3 million total hits does bring you to a lower than average, hits per play, but you know, this is also normal for newer players. A lot of the stats are going to be lower for newer players, right? Because they're playing maps that are generally easier and are going to generally have less notes, but also maybe some maps that are shorter, and of course maybe they haven't developed the habits that we're talking about yet. So the two habits that I try and recommend for people to do are: one, do not retry spam. Right? Keep yourself from retry spamming. Retry spamming is when you're playing the same map again and 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 again in the same session. I'm not kidding you. I think there's something under your bed. Like what? The floor? Okay, if you really want me to go check, I feel like this is like when a parent is like, okay, I'll check your closet to see if there's a monster inside. You know what I mean? Oh, yeah, that's the floor. Oh my god. You should have warned me. You should have warned me. You seriously should have warned me. Top 10 streamers who died on stream. It's rappers. Twitch partner hiding underneath the bed. No, Twitch partner would be hiding in my dashboard under achievements and then apply. Not yet. Soon. 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 Trust me. Soon. Anyway, so like we said, retry spamming is when you're playing again and again and again, all in the same session, right? Try and limit yourself. Keep yourself to only a handful of tries on a single map in a single session, okay? And then just move on to a different map. Really, it's much easier for your mental space. It's much easier to get plays that way. You won't be, wasting tries when you could be, practicing other skill sets or just practicing other patterns in general. You could build up bad muscle memory. You could get mind blocked on the maps, which is when your brain just keeps you from being able to play it. It's a horrible thing. So just try not to retry spam. The next recommendation is try to play maps all the way through, start to finish, even if you miss, even if you slider break, right? Because I know that we all have some of those maps where like, oh, I know I can FC this, I want to go for the FC, and you'll just keep retrying, right? As soon as you miss, like in the middle of the map, because you're like, well, it's kind of a wasted run if I miss now. It's really not though, right? Because playing maps all the way through helps build your consistency a ton, your ability to perform on demand in FC maps that you should find easy. And also, you get to evenly practice all the patterns within a map, which is huge, especially since a lot of maps, the hardest patterns will be in the ending, right? So if you're not practicing those, then you're kind of missing the point of playing the map, right? So I think you'll find not retry spamming and just playing maps all the way through. You play a map, all the way through, all the way through, all the way through. Okay, I don't want to overplay it. You come back, some other day. You've wasted much less plays. You're practicing more different types of maps instead of just focusing on the same map. And it'll help you out a lot. Now, your max combo is so low that there's no way I could possibly guess it. But hey, you're almost at 1,000. You should keep grinding. And start to play longer and longer maps. I think that's probably a recommendation. Because, don't get me wrong, right? You might, from your perspective, be like, it's really hard, right? It's just, the things are so long, right? But nobody is born doing this for 5 minutes straight, right? You have to learn to build up the focus. You have to get that focus by playing longer and longer maps. That's how it happens. Sorry, I'm chatting. Chatting. Okay, I'm done chatting. Wait, also my Discord to do not disturb so people don't yell at me. Every single time I get dinged. Okay, anyway. So yeah, Try and shoot for some longer maps. If you're playing, you know, generally like 1 to 2 minute long maps right now, try and shoot for some 2 to 3 minute or like 3 to 4 minute. See if you can really push yourself, because it's gonna be hard and it's gonna be a challenge, right, to do it. But once you get used to it, then it's not gonna be anymore. Lowest ranked score in 3-digit? Oh no. Yeah, exactly. I honestly expected Cobble. That makes complete sense. But like, you see, 5 billion. 5 billion. There's literally no way that you can get to 3-digit with 1 billion score. Unless you're like White Cat. How much rank score does White Cat have? Or how much did he have when he was like, you know, grinding? Because he could get to like 3-digit in like 50 plays or something, you know what I mean? So that's definitely not a billion score. But, you know. 20k? Anyway, look at this. Look at this, okay? We're gonna look at your S's and your SS's, which surprisingly, right, not a ton of yet, but don't worry. Should work on it. Just like I was talking about the accuracy, right? You don't have any SS's yet, which is kind of surprising. Really focus on trying to tap accurately and tap the notes exactly when you should tap them, or like when you know you have to tap them, right? It's a skill in this game. It really is. I'm sorry, I'm trying to adjust the music to make it not like super loud, but also kind of quiet. And yeah, you can always go back and fix some of your plays. You really want to start building up, you know, more and more FCs and make sure that you gain the ability to FC maps, right? Because it's very important. It's what we call consistency. It's a facet of consistency, at least, right? Where, you know, you might look at a player who's playing like 8-star maps, you'd be like, okay, that's pretty cool, you know, they might be getting, you know, a couple dozen misses on them, but if that same player can't FC a 5-star map, then what really is their skill level, you know? It's one of the core tenets of the game, really. I think that there's a balance between consistency and just like grinding raw skill, right? That needs to be achieved by some players, and some people, you know, lean more to one side than the other, and then they have to kind of fix it, you know? So it's something to think about. It's something to work on, I think, definitely. And, you know, that's not to say that having a ton of A's is bad. I think, you know, just starting out, you really should start shooting for a lot more FCs. But, you know, as long as you are getting those plays that challenge you, you're going to be getting A's, right? Because the patterns are going to be so hard that you're missing. The patterns are going to be so hard that you're dropping accuracy quite a bit. And that's fine, right? Because you are challenging yourself, and that is, you know, how you improve. It's true. So let's look at your top plays. Not always your best plays, right? PP is inaccurate. For the person who came in here earlier and was like, I'm 7k PP at 50k rank, is that PP does not matter. PP literally does not matter. It quite literally does not matter. Listen to me. Listen to me. You might be saying, okay, but like it kind of matters. No, PP does not matter. Anyway, take a look. Take a look. So you're playing some insane diffs already. I'm not sure about the aim. I know that this one probably has some aim in it, right? Okay, 4 stars. You're getting some 4-star FCs, right? And accuracy seems to be, you know, the limiting factor in some of these, at least. Isn't this song, like, more streamy or ulty or something? I don't know this map. I was thinking of a different one. I was thinking of, like, this. That's Starving Trancer. Not Starving Trancer. Anyway, definitely, you know, work on the accuracy like we said before. And of course, you have some chokes on things, right? And you can always go back and fix those. You can go back and, you know, make these plays into FCs, make them into effectively better plays, right? Because you always want to, you know, go back and make your scores look better. I'm not using my words efficiently, am I? What do you guys think? Chat, how would you phrase that? I don't know how to phrase it for someone who's new. Right? You can, it's solo. You have, the world is your oyster. You have as many retries as you want on whatever you want, right? So you might as well make, you know,
Thanks for the follow.
the plays that you already have look better, right? I think I would say that. I think that might be pretty fair. That, or, you know, if you have some chokes
Thanks for the
on some
follow.
maps, which, you know, you could always go back and fix, because some of these are from months and months ago, and if you've been improving in the past, you know, 10 months or so in terms of aim, tapping,
Thanks
whatever it
for the
might be, this might be a score that's possible for you now, where it might not have been before. Thank you for all the follows, guys. Hey, thank you for all the follows. All right, got a B on this, right? But again, this is one that's from more than a month ago, so you could probably fix the accuracy, maybe even FC, you know? So it's something to think of. It's hard to say, to get into any single skill set or like really give you detailed feedback on your top plays, because you're such a newer player. The best I can do is just say, you know, get into lots of different skill sets. Don't limit yourself, because there's a lot of people who play just aim maps, right? And then they wonder why they're not able to play streams, right? Or someone who just goes into streams and then they wonder why they're not able to aim jumps, right? So you want to make sure that you're good at everything, right? So don't leave any part of your skill set weak. Always download different types of maps, different unique maps, that even ones that you might not like the skill set in, you know? So keep going. I just play songs I like. Map type doesn't really matter. Yeah, that's
Thanks for
fair,
the follow.
but it will be in the future. And I just to say this from before, I don't expect any of your top plays to be stream maps yet, right? Thank you for the sub. Thank you for the subscription on Twitch TV. I don't expect anything to be stream maps yet, right? Because that's still down the line. At the point where you're at right now is just fundamentals, like really getting that down, right? Really nailing like finger control and accuracy, understanding how to consistently get good accuracy on maps, right? That's what I'm saying. I can't act stream, so I never have PP. Exactly, right? And that's what learning to stream is about. Once you already have like accuracy on general like normal-ish type maps, right? Like these are pretty generic rhythm, like pretty normal, easy to get accuracy on, but you're already struggling on these. Once you're able to consistently, you know, do probably 98% ac on most of these plays, then you can start getting into streaming, right? And it's completely different, because you have to alternate your fingers and you have to do that accurately. And the more that you focus on that, you'll be able to do it, right? If you're not even able to act these yet, then I would say, you know, probably stick away from streams for now, unless it's to get down the motion of doing it. You know what I mean? Because that's the hard part. Because, again, this is something that you're not born doing. Nobody, as much as people want to convince you that genetics are a thing, nobody's born doing this, okay? So, yeah, just keep grinding yourself right here. Peaking at 4.5 thousand plays in a month, I think there might be some retry spamming going on. Ooh. Tisk. Ooh. Well, at least you can keep yourself from doing that. And I think probably the best thing to remember in here is, instead of playing the same maps that you're playing 400 times and just nearly memorizing the patterns that you're already playing, if you just went and played like 1,000 or 2,000 different maps that you had never played before, you would have a much wider skill set. And it's true. Those top played maps are from years ago. I don't know. I don't know if there's enough time or enough play count between here and like here to make up this amount of play count already. So I'm not sure. Looks like it was probably from here, the bulk of it from here. I'm just saying. Maybe a year ago. Okay. Not years ago. Not years ago, but like a year ago. I just want to flashlight these maps. Well, I'm not going that far, but anyway, always be downloading new maps. Always be experiencing new patterns that you have not experienced before. That is new in the sense of something that you haven't seen, not new as in sense in like, oh, it just got ranked. Although you might be able to find some maps in there. I don't know. Right? Always be trying, right? You know where to find stream maps. You know the commands. You're a stream viewer, right? Well, you're a Willy Osu stream viewer, not the other type of stream viewer, right? Get BitTorrent and download all ranked maps from 2007 to now. Kind of true. Guys, I did a bunch of completion yesterday, and it was pretty awesome. I forgot how good it felt to do completion, and how terrible it felt. Because for half the maps I was sitting there, I was like, why can't I play this? I was losing it. I was kind of losing it just a little bit. Kind of like running out of sanity. Anyway, medals, you don't have to go for medals. They're like achievements in other games. If you do a little challenge, you get a little icon in your profile. I think that they're fun to go for, and a lot of other people do too. It's kind of like a side quest in Osu. Some people make it their main quest, but if you focus on this, you know, on the side, this, or, you know, there's a million different things like score farming. Some people like to farm as much score as they can, or get as many S ranks or SS ranks, or as many leaderboard positions, like top 50s on maps, you know, as they can, and that's the hustle for them. At least it's, you know, a distraction from the main grind. When the PP isn't giving anymore, once, you know, they're like, oh, I don't really want to grind skill today or anything like that, they can fall back on a side quest and have a sort of, you know, fun thing to do that helps them enjoy the game alongside what they do normally when they can't do that normally. Anyway, yeah, not a ton to say, you know, apart from you just really got to keep playing, you know. We've pretty much reached the end of your profile. I mean, do you have any questions or anything else? Hopefully I've pointed you in a good direction. At least I hope. I hope so.
Thanks for the follow.
What are you thinking? Oh, me nose. Me nose is dead. What do you think about mouse only compared to other playstyles? Just as valid as any playstyle. If it's something that you find comfy, you can do it. There's players who get really good at mouse only. Now, you know, it's going to come with its own drawbacks and its own advantages, right? Like, I imagine it's hard to stream, right? Doing this while aiming, right? But if you can mitigate that, if you can, like, figure that out, then there you go. Not as impressive as TapX, but still more impressive than keyboard/mouse. The secret is there is no true playstyle. People play with like the wackiest playstyles ever, and you know why? Because it's just what they learn to do, and it's what feels comfortable for them. So if that's what feels comfortable for you, right? If that's how you feel like playing, then yeah, do it. You know. Osu mouse only. Here, let me see if I can find a good mouse only player. Oh yeah, besides Reviclia. Reviclia is too good. Osu 6 month progression. Guys, who's a pretty good mouse only player? I mean, Doomsday. Doomsday has some good mouse only plays. At least back in the day, these were really crazy to watch. If you remember this.
It's fine now, it's when you get to the long streams.
I mean, Sleep Tanner, yeah.
Oh, the shake.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
Gassan. Does anyone have a... Okay, why? Why do I highlight the text and then it just doesn't do it? You know what I mean? Yeah, this guy's pretty good. He's 3 digits. Or at least, he was really highly ranked back then. I don't know. I'm pretty sure he's still 3 digits, right? I remember him. Oh no, he's not anymore? Oh my god, that's so sad. Yeah, so... Look at this. Look at this. You gotta respect this, right? Anyway, any other questions? Anything else? Yeah, the secret is, you'll see a lot of people will be like, and it's kind of what I don't like about this game now, is that a lot of people, they come into this game, and they have the attitude of just like, oh, let me look up online best Osu settings. You know what I mean? Best skin for Osu, or something like that, instead of just figuring it out themselves. You know? They wanna just mimic someone else, rather than feel like what's comfy for them. It's okay because people are just gonna backseat anyway. You know how many people backseat whenever I'm streaming, right? And I'm playing the game, and they're like, "Bro, why are you so shaky? Why is your area so small? You should probably make your area bigger." It's like, no. If I made my area bigger, I wouldn't be able to hit jumps. Like actually. What's the best dominant hand to have for playing Osu? I know, like... That's actually a decision that left-handed people make. You know that, right? Isn't that crazy? I've said this before. I don't know how. It must be insane living as a left-handed person in a right-handed world. Let's say something crucial like background or offset. That's not crucial though. You think it's crucial because you prefer to have it off. It's not crucial. Or I guess offset is, but you shouldn't be touching offset as a new player. Dude, that just... Do I need to bring up Reviclia? Do we need to watch a Reviclia play? We need to watch the play where he holds the camera and he records his hand while he's playing? You want to talk about what's ideal? How about this? Where's the funny part? It's the funny part. It's like a shoulder strap thing? Ah, okay. I love this. Oh my god. Oh, you found the image? Oh. Okay, I see the situation. That makes a lot of sense. I like to imagine it would be much more impressive. You just ruined my fantasy that I had, where he's holding his hand while he's holding his phone in his hand, like while he's playing and recording it. What do you do with the other hand? I feel like you could do anything. You could do anything with the other hand. You just do that. You get a drink. You know, you only need one hand to play. Here, Reviclia is, I mean, not just Reviclia, right? Because you might be like, okay, Reviclia is an edge case, right? He's obviously way out there. He's in a different world. He's living in a different universe than the rest of us, right? But it's the same thing with people like HVIC. People are like, oh, how does HVIC read this skin, or you know, something like that. It's the same thing. He just felt comfy on that skin. He just liked the skin, so he used it. And he played with it so much that he got used to it, and he could read it just fine, you know? I'm sorry, I just love this play. Thoughts on this play? It's whack. How does Rucci play? That's true, dude. Rucci, I love Rucci. Rucci, one of the, you know, favorite players ever. He played like in weird conditions. He changed all of his backgrounds to gray, and he would play with 0% background tint because his skin was meant for like light background gameplay. Like I don't know how to, you know what I mean? It's the best way to describe it. Like, here we go. Here's a classic. Like, this was how you were meant to play with his skin. And this is just how he developed as a player. See this? I will admit, it makes it look cool. I cannot read it like this. How do you come up with that? I don't know. And it's another thing that I really don't like that comes from, you know, the people being like, oh, Osu best settings, like looking that up, is you don't have people being really creative with skins like this anymore, right? Although some people might be like, oh, it's not efficient, right? I'll just use the Raffus skin or whatever. There's just, I feel like there was so much innovation from top players on skins, you know? They would make these like really cool, like wacky looking skins back then, you know what I mean? And you don't see that anymore. You don't see like this. You know, I always thought his approach circle was kind of weird. Seeing it now,
それ
it makes
は
complete sense.
僕に聞くべきことじゃない
Because
と思う
he's expecting a light background,
名
not a
前変え
dark
たことない
background.
し
That makes complete sense.
少なくとも俺に聞くべき
Where's the part where he
こと
goes,
ではない
ah? There it is. Ah. Meanwhile, he uses Rapha's skin himself. Yeah, I'm trying to fit in with all the cool kids now. Ah.
この譜面公式ページにあるんで
Miss the aesthetic. I don't know what it is. Something about like the avatar and number 1 next to it. Just looks so cool. You guys have somebody had an upload. Yeah, of when he did remote control live to get number 1. You know this dude, Ruruchi was a true troll player. My video on him talks about this immensely, but we just don't have people like him anymore. We really don't. He replaced his highest PP play. He lost PP on it just because he wanted number 1 in remote control. So he submitted a lower act play. This is a little mix between the live play and replay, which was deleted from YouTube. I tried to restore it. Interesting. Oh, it like switches to the Oh. Look at this. Anyway, sorry. Yeah, have we finished up your profile review? I think we did pretty good. I think we covered all the bases. I like talking about this. What do you guys think about the people who look up, you know, Osu best skin and stuff like that? I think it's just... You learn so much more about the game by doing everything on your own. Like, there's people now who don't even know how to mix skins. Isn't that crazy? I learned how to mix skins when I started playing the game because I had a skin and I was like, oh, I want to like, you know, make it look like this. I was like, I wonder how you do that. And you just like mess around, you know, and you figure out how it works. How do you not know how to mix skins? You're one of those people? Wait, really? I'm surprised. How do you not know? Mix my own elements? That's crazy, though. Just replace the files? Exactly. You literally just change out the files. That's it. But people aren't exploring that anymore because all they need to do is just click download on the Rapha skin, and then that's good for them, you know? They don't really care beyond that. It's just... It's not... Like, it makes me sad, right? It's not bad, per se, right? Because at least, you know, I think the Rapha skin is one of the, like, least cluttered, like cleanest, most efficient skins to use, right? But it's like... It's not the same. It's not the same like it used to be. Well, you can rate the skin. Isn't this just your skin that you use? Oh, wait, this is different. Oh. It's like, see, this is like a Wubblefulf mix. See, it's interesting. You don't see players with skins like these anymore. Top players or new players. I feel like there's some new players who experiment and make it look weird. Osu Skin Mixer. Yeah. Make it easier on everyone, and I'm happy that there's now tools to make things easier, right? But it's just like... It's like you're missing this experience, right? And knowledge of how the game works, I feel like. Because once you mix with skins, you'll learn like, okay, well, this is how the game renders the hit circle overlay. There's a multiplicative like color, right, applied to the hit circle.png, and you can choose whether the numbers are on top or below the hit circle overlay, and you can think about like how these things will appear in the game, and you know what I mean? Like, mixing and making skins actually like teaches you how the game works. Like I feel like I know more about the animations of like how you know hit circles appear because of learning skins and stuff like that. And maybe experimenting and trying to figure out like, okay, maybe this will be a good hidden skin or something, you know? Sit down, please, yeah. Funny. What a troll guy. Anyway, let's get into the next profile review. We can keep talking about this, but let's get into the next profile review. There's ideas I've had for skins that like wouldn't work for me, but I would like wish people would try them. You know what I mean? Like, you know how you have instantly disappearing hit circles? I think if you had a hit circle under that, I mean, some people have done things similar to this. If you have like a separate hit circle under that, it makes it look interesting. You could do like a really weird effect. You know what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying right here? Oh wait. Okay, let's have some sip of cola. That'll be the keyword. Some sip of cola. Let's have some sip of cola. Like Desan skin? What's Desan skin look like? The only Desan skin I can think of is his like Kamui Tom 94 edit. You know what I mean? Okay, I'll be right back. What about Rustbell skin? Rustbell skin was almost there. It was almost there. Most of his are just instantly disappearing. Sit down, please. Yeah. The white descent skin and instafade is some weird effect that looks like a black hit circle when you click. See, that seems interesting. That seems really interesting. And I also wish more people would experiment with like Raruchi, you know, like negative space almost with skins, right? Because that's the effect when you have like a light gray background, you know? The Varvalian skin. Like the one that everyone uses, like the default, like very normal looking skin. That's my opinion on it. Why'd you have 400 viewers yesterday? Because Matthew rated. Ugh. Aristia edit, yeah. That's the one that everyone uses. I like the Cushman Man skin. Yeah, the Cushman Man has very interesting skins. I mean, a lot of them are just Rustbell edits, right? But they're different. They're different. Rustbell did more for skinning than this world could ever imagine. BTMC Freedom Dive gameplay. The Zoo Moon skin? I don't know. Now I don't even know what you're talking about. 2016 Nero? The one with the aesthetic numbers, like the very thin numbers, but it's white approach circle with the pink cursor. Not approach circle, like hit circle. It's just like on the thin. I know what you mean. I have that skin. I used to use that skin a lot. That's a very like nothing skin. Like I miss here you go back to top 20 Osu players 2015 even, right? And all of them have like really interesting skins or like interesting differences in their skins. Like
Thanks for the follow.
2015 was not that long ago. You think of like 2013, you're like, okay, that's a really long time ago. 2015 was like more modern than you think. I know now like 7 years have passed since then, but it was already like the modern era. Like PP farming was very prevalent, you know. You see stuff like that. Here, so let's see. Number 20, Oxycodone. We'll roll when we're done looking at this. When Raphis began existing. This is years, like 2 years after Raphis was playing already. Doomsday skin. See, like they all look like very different. They all look very like interesting. GN. Let's see. Angel Sim, also known as Firebat 92. Azer. It's kind of hard to see because AR-10, but and hidden. You can see how different that looks. It's Techno Candy, if you know that skin. Silver. It's like the OMG4 skin. Man. Happy's Tick.
Thanks for the follow.
You know? He's just trying to get his American on here with this skin. You remember if he was? He was. Cool one. See, you don't even know this player. Most people don't even know this player anymore. But he had to, like, his skin was different still. Still different, you know? Oh, we know this guy. Gold is different. It is. You already have more than most people, which is multiple combo colors, right? The numbers are super weird. Definitely not efficient. They're like the Biko numbers, basically. If you looked at the actual hit circle, you'd be like, oh, that's kind of weird. Maybe not like super weird, but it's different than what we know now. Here's another Techno Candy edit. So, technically the same skin, right? But there's still some differences. Okay, who's this? Resia! Yeah, see, look how different, like, between each of these players the skins are. This is the top 20 players at the time. Everyone used to have a different skin, man. I miss it. You know?
Reisha is one of the most versatile players also as to
No Slatterans because these were instantly disappearing. Okay. Oh, Biko. You are not going to see anyone with a Biko tier skin. Let me tell you that.
Biko is an extremely unique player. He
That's
only logs
true.
in once a month.
Hey, Rustbell.
Oh, Rustbell, an insane player map and world. Originally coming from other rhythm games such as BMS, in which he
Look at
also
that.
is one of the best players, he started conquering the O's leaderboards. At first glance, he might not look
Xarius. See, like, even this is different. You know what I'm saying?
Exarius has displayed exemplary improvement in his years of playing OC.
So true.
Being first noticed for getting the rank 3 play in Freedom Dive 4 Dimensions.
Here we go. Here's one. Index was using the Raphis skin. But it's a green Raphis skin. Wait, it's all green. Wait. Okay, that's different.
Notably of seeing the last journey home for the first 600 PP OSU standards forever. Other notable scores include his near Heart Rock of
Why is it green? What if it was green? Okay, let's see the rest. Rimu with a Kamui edit. Ah, yes. This was peak gameplay. Okay, it's Rimu. Wolf with this one.
So,
Again,
Wopu Wopu,
Raphis skin,
whatever
but still
novice player
different.
should be no stranger to you. Having taken up one of the top 20 spaces since the creation of the first video, back in 2010.
Oh yes, Cookie Z. Remember this skin? I like this skin a lot.
Cookiezi, otherwise known as Shigetora, is a long-time pro and definitely one of the most popular players going.
Number
He's
3,
top-
you have to remember, he was unbanned just over a month before the end of the year. And he set so many good plays in that month that he was voted all the way to number 3. He was only playing for a month in 2015. And he got voted at number 3.
Player lists in the past, and for good reason, because his incredible aiming skill and incredible
impressive.
streaming skill.
Raphis. Even Raphis isn't using the Raphis skin. He's using the Raphis skin, but it's blue! Look! Oh my god, dude.
Years ago, people would probably tell you that Wubwolf Wolf would forever remain the #1 Poland. That, however,
No, they would say
before Raphis
Shagan.
came along.
Shagan will always
Raphis
be
is
the
widely
#1 Polish
known as
player.
one of the greatest double-time players of all time, and that title is only rivaled really by HVIP.
By
Not
HVIP.
only does his insane
Aww.
speed make him a top player, but also his ability
And
to
then,
hold
of course,
near
the number
perfect
1 player.
accuracies on speeds most
No, that was the skin that Raphis actually like made and used. You can see it in a lot of his old ones.
From third to second, not first in the
Finally, the best skin wins.
video over the last years. He's widely considered to be one of the best, if not the best player.
So, player name, huh?
This is my one
I
and
know,
only
every
teammate,
single
and to
time.
our luck, Canon Scammer Lab has
Guys,
already
this is a fun thing you can do when you go back and watch these top 20 player videos. Listen, this is a drinking game. Take a drink every single time you hear someone say, "So, insert player name, huh?" Or like, "So, insert player name." Then all the like British people say it. They're like, "So, Cookiezi, huh?" Or like, "So, Wubwolf then."
some research to understand just how a player.
I can see
sets
anything
this
with the
kind
skin,
of
dude.
level.
Just,
The findings were
I
incredible.
still love it. I still love it.
Energy, which is accumulated through Ergo during the week and then released.
We always bring up the same plays, but I just want to point it out again, is that these plays were set live, so you can see he was actually playing with this skin, and this is legitimately how he played this game. And people think skins matter. And people think skins matter in this game. Just read the notes. That's all you gotta do. Come on, man. Exodia type skin. Oh my god. Dude. I just, like, look at this. Just look at this, okay? Just look at this absurdness. And nowadays, yeah, like you say, 50% of modern day skins is just one back button. I don't know how. I don't know what it is about this cursor. This cursor just like feels good. Just it has like a weight to it. You know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? Am I insane for thinking that? There's just some skins where the cursor's just like they feel heavy or they feel light. You know what I mean? Maybe I actually am going insane. It has a weight to it. It's like it's impactful when you hit something with that cursor. Actually, yeah, I feel that way as well. Silver made a video. Yeah, Silver made a video about like color theory with cursors like that. Whale cursors heavier than others. Makes sense. No, he was talking about like the human like vision, like some colors like. Yeah, I think. Wait, this pretty much exactly says what I say. It was an interesting ramble, and he talks about like you know, some of the things that people have said about visual weight and stuff, right? It's very interesting when you look at it. Yes. My beloved cursor. I want to make a skin now. I really want to make a skin. So I'll probably work on another skin again in Discord tonight. Because that's what I do as my hobby, apparently, is I just sit around and I make old looking skins. And eventually I'm going to find one that I'm like, oh, I really like this, and I'm going to use it. At least that's the hope. Dude, some people were just having a nice discussion in my Discord server, discord.gg/Willy, so I had to interrupt them. Azer's 2015. Depends on what skin. There's Azerino is still probably my favorite Azer skin. There's just something about it. There's something about it. I don't know what it is. I don't know how to describe it. I think it's the hit sounds. I think the hit sounds like work really well with how the skin looks. Does that make sense? A minimalistic skin, but the back button is every frame of the Shrek movie. Has anyone ever tried to put Morbius in a back button? Just a question. They really should have done that back when you know the movie was still in theaters. Could have just done that. Or are you giving them ideas? It's already a dead meme. Nobody's gonna do it. Nobody cares. You think people are gonna try and make a Morbius thing? No, nobody cares. I'm just gonna lay back, relax. My back button will be my profile review. You know what? Just to spite everyone who makes those 100 megabyte back buttons, I'm just gonna not make a back button for my skin. I'm just gonna use default back button. What are they gonna do about it? In fact, you know what? No, I'm just gonna use the default skin. That's it. Default back goes hard. Default back button's fine. I don't know. Like it fits. It looks more. I don't know what it looks like. You know the new default back button. It's like it's kind of tiny. It's like the banner is like this high, but then the back button is only like here, and it says back, and it's in like the laser-ish font. It looks like it's halfway between stable and laser, so it kind of like doesn't fit. You know what I mean? At least that's what the design looks like. You get what I'm saying? It's weird because it looks like what they thought laser would look like in like 2015. You know what I'm saying? Oh man. Forgot how old lasers. Oh yeah. It's okay. Because unironically they are nearing like stuff. Oh yeah, also they're gonna have to start using the new score stuff. Does anybody have updates on Osu death? Let me ask Apollo. Wait. How close are we to Osu death? Score sub miss no score. Dude, what's it called? Do you guys remember there was a file in the GitHub? God, dude. Like score migration.md or something. Dude, do you know what I'm talking about? Does anybody know what I'm talking about? I cannot find anything on the GitHub. Osu. Osu death? Well, yeah. Yeah, Osu has 30 days. Oh, here it is. Oh, you're right. Okay, it's linked on that page.
Thanks for the follow.
Okay, let's see. Oh, this has been done? Wait, really? Oh, wow. Okay, so they're well on their way to doing this, like actually. If this step right here is already done, oh, holy crap. They're almost ready. Okay, this is complete now? Okay. This is huge. They're basically almost done. That, but unironically. Wait, so if I go on my profile, wait, check this out. If I go on like drop the bomb, right? And I view the score, it should give me, I should be able to view it just from scores. No. That's not yet. What? Oh, because it's going to have a different ID. Oh. That's crazy. Oh my god. Wait, that works. Okay. There's 89 million scores left. What is this for? They're trying to make a new scores database. Otherwise, they will run out of scores. There will not be able to be any more Osu scores. So they're trying to fix this before it's done. Man. I'm chatting with Apollo momentarily. Soon. How many possible OSU scores can there be? Okay, so this is here's the lesson. Here's what this says. They put out this document like a couple months ago, right? Because they need to get everyone on the same page and understand what the issue was. So here's what happened. On the old, like the current scores database, when they made it, right? Your score, every single submitted score gets assigned a score ID, right? So like the very first score was ID 1. And then the next score that got submitted was 2. And then the next is 3 and 4, right? So that's been ticking up. And they realized that so many people have been playing the game recently, right? That they only had 32 bits to save this number, right? So you don't need to know what that means. The maximum number that can be stored is 4,294,967,296, right? Yes. And they realized this as they were hitting like 3.8 billion or something. They're like, wait a minute, we're gonna run out. So they were like, okay, we know that we're gonna have to make a new database for all the scores and like import all the old scores, like migrate them to this new database, right? So what they did was they made like a ton of like changes which actually make it really interesting. It's very like nerd stuff, but I think for what they're doing, I can definitely see how useful this would be for them. They make everything like more efficient, because you know, you make something like 10 years ago, it's not gonna be good, it's not gonna be great, right? So now that they know this, right, they're working currently, look, on importing stable scores over to the new database that they've created. They're working on that right now. And they're gonna figure out actual checklist now. Oh, okay, wait, Apollo has linked me an actual checklist for what to do. All right. Yeah. So it's good. So this is after this, after all the scores have been imported, it's really just like it's a consequence of this, but I should say this puts us significantly closer to laser actually happening. Like score submission being in laser, it puts us significantly closer. Like this is what is basically holding back laser score submission. So it's exciting, and they do have a deadline. They do have a deadline because this is a score I set yesterday. And remember how I said that you need to you're gonna run out of space at 4,294,000,000. Well, they're at 4,205,000,000. So they have about 89 million scores left that can be set on OSU stable or OSU standard. Main, why did I say stable? Unstable on standard. Which, as guesstimated by them, they're gonna run out. They guesstimated months and months ago that they're gonna run out by August 1st. So we're gonna have to have a way for this to happen by August 1st. Momo could do that in one day if you tried. True. So they're on top of it. They know what's going on. They're figuring it out. Look at this. OSU Web. Recent plays to use solo scores. Add user/rule set index. Ah, interesting. So that goes back to excuse me, the new database schema that they're going to use, where right now there's 4 different tables for each game mode, but as they want to add like more game modes in the future, they're like, okay, what if instead we store all scores from all game modes in one database, and then we just have a new like column that says, okay, what game mode is this?
Thanks for the follow.
Which, very interesting. Very interesting. Huh. Looking at this. I'm just looking. I'm sorry. I'm just interested. All right. Well, they're working on it. Okay. That's smart. It is. It holds some benefits in the future for getting that. Sorry. Some sip of cola. I gotta get myself a sip of cola. Do you guys mind if I get myself a sip of cola before I roll this? And kind of use the bathroom? And I'd be right back. Yeah. It's smart. I like the direction that they're going with laser. Pretty much all the stuff in laser I really like. It's just, they're not the best at communicating that to the average person. You know what I mean? Like, we don't have to go over like the whole score thing, the whole score controversy before, where they just didn't explain like what they were doing and it didn't make any sense. And you know, I freaked out about it because I was like, well, what are they doing here? And then they explain it and they're like, okay, that makes complete sense. I wish you had just said that from the start. But they're on their own development grind, right? And they don't want to be slowed down by people, you know, to have to explain for like the 5th time, right, to some random person who's not really involved in laser. Oh wait, what is laser? What is laser? You know what I mean? All right, I'll be right back. Let's have some sip of cola. Let's have some sip of cola. Yeah, I was thinking about it. Like, if you were to equate laser to like a real game, I don't think laser would be in alpha. I think it would be in beta right now. Like, there's still a few like core things missing, but like as a player, a lot of the groundwork is laid. Stuff like deleting skins. You know what I mean? Like you can't delete single skins. You can delete all of your skins, but you can't like choose a skin to delete. It's weird. Then there's no score submission, of course, so that's more like that. What do you mean? Laser is released. Oh my god. Yes, Laser is released, guys. Can you delete them from the folder? No. Because Laser handles files differently. Like if I open my Laser folder real quick, Osu. Here's my Laser folder. So you'll notice that it's organized in a different way, right? Maybe it's osu.game. Scoring, screens, skinning. Okay, this is more like the skinning stuff. I literally don't know where you could find your skins. It's not like a folder or something. I don't get the encryption. Yeah, they hold it. I don't know if you actually find like where the data is stored. They're stored in just like these huge like blocks of files. Like not like actual files. And that it feels weird because like how are you going to edit skins manually anymore? They want you to do it like all in game, which like okay, that's kind of interesting. I could see that, but it's weird because I want to still have the option to edit a skin like I would be able to before, right? Do you know where like all the data is stored? Usu.desktop. Assets. Okay. Build. Code analysis. You still can't edit the map and selection screen? I think you can, right? This is the source code. I mean, this is what runs. This is literally what I run to play Laser. Dude, this folder is my Laser install. Oh yeah, don't they? Wait, no, they store it somewhere different. They store it in like app data local, right? Which I don't like. I wanted to move that, but they don't want me to. Yeah, I have app data local, and then I literally just have it pointing to that Laser install. App data roaming Osu game files. Okay, so here's how they store it. They store files. Also, I don't like this. I don't like that this is on my C drive. I don't want this on my C drive. But they won't let you install it anywhere else. And then they have like subfolders, and I don't know if there's anything like crazy. And they're all just files. They're literally just files. Like what do you make of this? How am I supposed to edit a skin like this? You know what I mean? Anyway.
Thanks for the follow.
Oh wait, that's on my no way. Wait, hold on. Osu? App data roaming. Oh, okay. Osu is okay. I don't think Osu is actually on my C. No, it is. It is on my C drive. Why is it on my C drive? Dude, I don't want it on my C drive. Ugh, I'm so annoyed. Ah, that takes up so much space. That's my system drive, dude. I don't want to run out of space on my system drive. Are you kidding me? At least when I tried to install Laser the first time, it just would not let you change the drive that you were installing to. But they probably changed that since then. I just don't want to uninstall Laser yet. Can't you change it in-game? I don't know. Just delete maps? Oh yeah, just delete all my maps and all my skins. Everything. And then just redo it. Install on the driver the installer is on. Oh. Probably does that now. Didn't used to do that. Shockingly, did not used to do that. So as you can see, Laser is getting much better. Shared the songs folder from stable. Well, it's meant to be like a separate install, and I kind of like that it's a separate install. I mean, I guess if you had the option, but then you just can't though because of how laser works. It's annoying. That's another thing. Like, I think they just don't want you like editing songs. Like, what if I want to change the background for a map? Right? Like Raruchi style change the background. Like, I can't do that anymore, can I? Is Laser just completely replacing their current client? Yeah, of course. Why would they make Laser and then have it be optional? Their goal is they're not going to force anyone to use Laser. They're what they want to do, which I respect, is make Laser so good that you're gonna want to use it, no matter what. It will be optional. For a while, it'll be optional. There's no way that they're gonna keep people playing unstable after 5 years, dude. For some time, yeah. My friend still sometimes lags on Laser. Oh yeah, I lag on Laser. I still get stutters. But performance isn't what they're worried about yet. They're not worried about performance until the end. They want to get like all the core features in, which is what they're working on right now, which is kind of a shame because they're running official competitions on Laser and it still lags like all the time. Like, I can still play, I can still FC maps, but it's annoying when I drop an FC just because random lag spike because Laser's doing whatever it's doing. I've heard that maybe Laser isn't running on my graphics card or something, but I don't know how to do this because normally you would do this using, you know, whatever like drivers you have, but my drivers don't detect Laser as a game, so it doesn't want to run it on my graphics card. At least as far as I'm aware. It might just automatically run it. I have no idea. Is it GeForce? Nope. Does your CPU have integrated graphics? Oh, it might just be running off a CPU. I mean, do you guys want to troubleshoot this right now? I'll open Laser and we can figure this out. How do I get Laser to run on my thing? Okay. We'll open Radeon software. Okay, you ready?
Welcome to us.
Okay. We're here. Okay. Okay, guys, here's what we're gonna do. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Go. Okay. You have no notifications. Gaming. Okay. Do you see Osu Laser? Can I just performance. Guys, what do I do? Yeah. Wait, oh wait. Okay, hold on. Wait, maybe it's kind of running off my CPU. Let me move this over here. Let me do stuff in Laser and see if it's using up my GPU a ton or my CPU. Okay, we're gonna switch to maps. Okay, it is almost definitely running off of my GPU. At least partially. I don't know actually, I can't tell. Because the load on it is going up like a ton. Like I'm just switching between songs, I'm hitting 80% utilization on my GPU. Sit down, please, yeah. I'm not sure. What are you guys thinking? What GPU do you have? RX 580 with the 8 GB of VRAM. There, right there. Maybe it's running off of your RAM. Can you submit scores on lasers? Nope. Can you place scores on laser now? Nope. Two of the same question. We just went over this. We actually, before you guys were asking about this, we just talked about laser score submission. So it's kind of funny. Frame time, like Osu frame time. They upload. Okay, yeah. So technically they submit. Guys, technically they actually kind of submit. I don't know what it is. Pepe's probably just gonna keep blaming, you know, people for poor performance issues.
See you next time.
Until they actually have the time to fix it. So. You know? Anyway, sorry for the longest roll in human history. Some sip of cola. Let's have some sip of cola.
Let's have some sip of cola.
It's kind of spitting facts. Okay. You ready? You ready to roll it? To Rowlet? Not Rowlet, not the Pokemon. Okay. Yeah? Alright. Let's do it. Cake stuff, Overwatch. Tell me about Overwatch. I don't know enough about Overwatch. I played Overwatch. You know this? Overwatch 2 came out? Yeah. I will never get over that. I will never get over the fact that Overwatch 2 is the same game. It's Overwatch 1, but some maps are daytime now. I know, I saw that too. Dude, it's just like, why do you release the same game? It's literally just an update. Yeah, it really is. They didn't even... The one thing that I saw people excited for, then I was like, okay, that's kind of interesting, is the PvE. And apparently they're not even coming out with the PvE on release. So it's not even a different game. The one thing that made the game different, the brand new game mode, just isn't even coming out until like season 3 of their battle pass. Did you see that? You guys saw that, right? It's basically the Jungle Inferno. Oh. Hey, but you got some good stuff from Jungle Inferno, right? Guys, have you completed your Pyro Con Tracker stuff? Have you gotten the Dragon's Fury? Have you gotten the Hot Hand? Honestly, a premier weapon. Okay, I'll review the profile. I'll be right back in a second, though. And I'm sorry, I'm the master of stalling. Lucky number! You're right, I'm so glad you guys noticed that. I would not have noticed that. So I actually don't look at PP when I do the profile reviews. The banana and the jetpack? Okay. But the Dragon Fury was Jungle Inferno though. The Dragon's Fury, that's a good one. I think that completely changes how you play Pyro, and it actually makes it cool. At least I think so. Anyway, sorry. We're not here to talk about TF2 unless you want to join the Discord after the stream. Hey. Cake stuff, what's up? Player since September 2017, which was 4.5 years ago. More than 4.5 years ago, but less than 5 years ago. So, you can kind of figure out the rest, right? 850 hours, so that's almost 3 years worth of playtime. Maybe not playing the entire time, but hey, you've been playing pretty actively, so hopefully you're good at the game now. Hopefully you're gaming. Are you number 1? Are you Cookie Z? I hope so. Rank score? Your 4-digit rank score. It's respectable. You've earned my respect for being 4-digit in rank score. Hit accuracy is incredible, 99.03, and of course, as we say whenever we get to someone who's over 99, I gotta give you the good old talk, heart to heart from a former accuracy player. The profile accuracy doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. And you shouldn't care too much about being like, oh, I need to get this pattern perfect. I need to hit this, with over 99.5%. It doesn't matter, and it will hold you back in the long run, right? Because I was focused on getting as high accuracy as I humanly could, and I kept pushing my standards and standards higher. I mean, my standards higher and higher, not my standards and standards higher, right? It got to the point where I was consistently, 99.5ing most maps that I was playing. And you know what happens when you're FCing every map that you play with 99.5% accuracy? You're only playing maps that you find easy. If you're playing maps that you can get over 99 AC on, they're probably not challenging you that much, right? So be cautious, be wary, never get too comfortable playing something, right? Okay? Sound good? Good, I'm glad we had this talk. Play count, total hits, does bring you far above the average for hits per play. 321, very impressive. I don't even need to tell you to not retry spam or to play maps all the way through, because you probably are. See? I don't even need to say it. Anyway, max combo 3351. Okay, I could go with the default answer, which is choke on save me. Or I could go with the interesting answer. That's probably not any more right. Chat, what are you feeling? Help me out. Please help me out, chat. Please. Please, I'm begging. Please. Bro, please. I swear. Please help me out here. Save me, choke. Well, that's like the obvious one. What else could it be? What else? It could be like a through the fire and flames choke or something. I was thinking 3300 is almost like one of those marathons, like one of the short marathons, like Nightcore Comp or Anisun Sprint. And I've been waiting for years for someone to have Anisun Sprint, and it almost lines up. I think this is higher combo than Anisun Sprint though. So that's what makes me iffy. Dematory Songs Comp choke. Oh, God, dude. Okay, I am just gonna go with Save Me. And it's gonna be Anisun Sprint, isn't it? Save Me. Bzz. What is it? Tell us. Make me disappointed. Make me cry. Why won't you? Okay? Tear my heart down. Pull up my heartstrings. It's not either? Oh my god. What is it? What? Seni Songs Comp 2? I didn't even know that was a map. So... I don't even blame myself. I'm gonna be honest with you. Didn't even know that was a map. So... Unless... Wait, is it the speed one? Like the speed map? What is Seni Songs Comp 2? Hold on, let me look this up. It's the speed one, right? Okay, I do know this map. Oh! I forgot about this map. Okay. You know what? That's fair. That's fair. You win. You win. You win. That's fine. So looking at your S's and SS's, we generally like to see these added up about equal to or higher than your A's, which they aren't. You have lots of A's, which is fine though, right? Still, think about consistency, think about trying to FC things, and always, have a passion to go back and see if you can fix some of your older plays that might not be, up to your current day standards, right? because you never know what sorts of plays you could get. You might have just forgotten about some of the maps that you used to play back then, right? Things that you could much more easily do nowadays. You just don't realize it, right? Right? Wink, wink. Really, you have to forget at least one map? I know. Still, lots of A's, which is fine as long as you're challenging yourself a lot, as you know. Improvement comes when you give yourself hard stuff to do, right? You give yourself a pattern that's way too hard to aim, it's way too hard to tap, right? Not so hard that you can't understand it, but hard enough to make you go like, okay, I'm learning here, right? That's the good stuff. Getting those A's and B's, those can help you improve a ton. C's and D's, not as much, but A's and B's, I'm definitely all for. Ugh. I'm dying. Alright. Please let me know when there's open tourneys for 5 digits. Hey, if you need a team member, there you go. 175 BPM abuser. How much D&B are we about to see in your profile? Be honest. How many D&B songs are we about to see? All dates are shown day, month, year. Huh. That's weird. Drum bass, baby. It's like the one guy. You know the my neighbors. Hold on. Okay.
My neighbours are always listening to really loud drum and bass, whether they like it or not.
This is you. This is your top plays. Oh, you're right. This guy has a Gold Dust TikTok. What's this guy's name again? Like Harry something? Wait, where's the Gold Dust one? Gold Dust TikTok. Okay, I'm not gonna be able to find it. What's that guy's name? Like Harry. Oh my god. I'm not gonna be able to find it. I know what you're talking about though. I know what you're talking about. I've seen that one as well. Old guy Gold Dust. Okay, I'll search old guy Gold Dust. Old guy Gold Dust. Old man singing Gold Dust. How did that work? How did that work? Are you kidding?
It's like gold dust. You see me coming through your speakers. You see me mashing up your airwaves. You know you can't get enough of my sound. It's like gold dust. You see me flying up your speakers, mashing up your airwaves. You can't get enough of my sound. It's like gold.
Can someone replace your MP3 with that? Please? Please? No way. It's like gold dust. You hear me crashing up your airwaves. I'm gonna keep thinking about that forever now. The rest of my of this profile, not my profile. I've claimed your profile. It's now mine. I hope you don't mind. Yeah, I'm just gonna be thinking about that. You got some stuff. I don't know anything. I always skip over the specs because I know nothing. I know nothing about tablets or like anything. I've owned 2 tablets, or I guess technically 3 if you count the Gaumon one that I got for a review. The flexible one. Wait. You guys want to see the Flexi tablet? Some people freaked out about this. They didn't know about the flexible tablet. Oh my god, guys. There's something under my bed. It's a tablet. It's a tablet. Oh no, I broke it. Oh my god. Oh no, I just broke the tablet. Wait. It still works. I don't know what the point of it being flexible is, but it works. Oh, what? Yeah. This is the selling point of it. Isn't it really bad? No, it was pretty good when I used it. It's just the pen is like infinitely heavy. They make it out of like vibranium or something. I don't know why it's so heavy. It's probably because it has like a massive battery in it. It's also huge. Like, look, this is my 472 pen compared to it. It's like massive. I don't even know if you can see that. You have to like to turn it on, to turn it off. It's just really heavy. It works though. It's flexible and it actually like works. The one thing is I don't have the drivers, and OTD didn't recognize this because this is one of the very first Gaomon tablets like made. An open tablet driver just doesn't like recognize this at all. How's the smoothing? I don't know. I don't know. Anyway, I still have this. This is a backup just in case everything breaks. And I still have the OG, by the way. Of course. This tablet still works just fine. This is the true and honest CTL 480 that everybody freaks out and raves about, even though the 472 is basically the same thing without smoothing. This is it. I love this thing dearly. The only issue that happened with this tablet is that the pen stopped working. And you cannot get a pen anymore. If you want to get a pen for the 480, it's basically the cost of a brand new 480. It's just too much. It's much easier for the 472, especially with no smoothing and everything is super cheap. It's worth it. This pen, also, the first time I ever picked up the 472 pen, I was like shocked. I was like, this feels like I'm just holding air. It is so light. It is so unbelievably light. And it took some getting used to, but I actually like it a lot more now. Complete opposite from the Gaomon. This is a true fact right here. That's my review. Those are the 3 tablets I have ever used in my life. Now you know. People ask me. People come to me because they're like, "Oh, you're a guy who plays. You're pretty good. What tablet should I use?" I'm like, "I don't know, dude. I've only used 3 tablets. In fact, I've only ever used like 2 switches on keyboards. Like technically 2. I've used like different companies. Like of course I use Kale now, and I used to have like Cherry MX, right? But I've only ever really used reds and browns. That's it. I also have like the keypad, the Lotus keypad came with some like tactile switches, but they're not like a specific color, I don't think. They just call them like tactiles. So they're basically browns, and I wish I could use them, but I was too lazy to like flash the debounce value into the thing. So I was just like, I'll just go with reds. It's a safe bet. This is literally, the 472 is the exact same size as the other tablet. It is the exact same size as the other one. Just without like the top bit. So actually it's a little bit smaller. It doesn't have any pen or like tablet buttons. You know, I had buttons on it so you could like press it. It doesn't have that.
Thanks for the follow.
I always wondered, someone who could play tablet only. Have you guys ever wondered this? Hold on. Because the 480 comes with 4 buttons at the top. Right? So I wondered if someone could just like, you know, like, you know what I'm saying? And played technically tablet only. The buttons I think have massive delay. Whatever. That's fine. They won't mind. Okay, I'm done. I'm done taking stuff out of my drawers. I have too many interesting things in my drawers that I should not take out. Alright. I thought that's how people played with tablet when I started, because I didn't know you could tap with keyboard. That's awesome. Profile review time again? True. So you got some milestones. You're working on it. Oh boy.
Thanks for the follow.
Got some spicy stuff in here. So you're tracking it by mod as well, it would seem. Because you got a DT300, a No Mod 300, a Hidden 300, and a Hard Rock 300. Which is More than most people track, I will say that. So I can respect it. Oh wait, you're right. Okay. Look at this. He's tracking like different 300s, 400s, 300, 400. Different milestones with different mods, which is interesting. I never would have thought of that. In general, 10,000 unique beat maps played. Hey, I wonder who told you to do that. I mean, I haven't even said anything yet, but you're already on it. Because you know. See, this is someone who's smart. They watch my other profile reviews and they start seeing things in themselves where they're like, oh wait, I should probably do that. You know? You're being real smart. You just don't, you know it. You know it. Top play that is not aim farm. I don't really mind. I don't think that should really matter to you. I mean, personally, you might feel like that's a good goal, right? And nothing's gonna stop you from doing that, but like, it doesn't matter what's farm and what's not farm. It really doesn't. You know what I mean? You get what I'm saying? That's just me, though. Anyway. 10k PP on profile. Okay, that's a good goal. At least 3-digit in rank score. Ooh, that's spicy. What is the cutoff for 3-digit in rank score? Does anyone know? I know 4-digit is 24 or 25 billion now. I don't know what 3-digit is. So we're gonna have to go to 600, 700, 800, 900. The cutoff is 65.83 billion. Look at number 643. No, I don't think I will. 65.83 billion. That's doable. That's doable. You're like almost halfway there. Yeah, it's 24.7 billion right now for 4-digit in rank score. Frost is the final 4-digit in rank score currently. It's really easy because people just don't really actively compete in 4-digit rank score. People start actively competing around 3-digit or way lower, like top probably like 300 people start competing for score. So it's really easy to just work your way up. At least I say that. I say that as someone who's been playing, marathon maps since 2014. So maybe I'm not that. By the way, I just want to say this. For people who are farming score, you don't have to play marathon maps. If you just play a lot of maps, you're going to be like more efficiently farming score than just trying to get it on a few marathons. In the short run, marathons are more giving, right? And if you can get them, then that's worth it. But I get the bulk of my score now just from playing completion. Like I farmed like I think 3 billion score in the past month just from doing completion, and I'm not even doing completion like actively. Here, does anyone have my Osu Daily? OsuDaily.net. Here, let's track this. You ready? I'll prove it to you, by the way. Because I'm not even playing marathons. I'm literally not even playing marathons. July 1st, so let's go to June 3rd. I've gained 1 billion. 1.1 billion. May 6th. Yeah. So since May, I've done 3 billion score. 4 billion, actually, since the ending of April. Looks like on the first few days of May, I farmed an extra 1 billion score, because of course. How much more to completion? Oh, let's find out, guys. Guys, you want to find out? You know that they're ranking more maps than I can complete, right? It's a joke. It's a common joke. For those who don't know, I'm never going to be able to complete the game unless I actually start like dedicating almost all my time to completing the game. I'm just trying to complete as much as I can because I find it cool. And I'm trying to work my way up. I think it's so satisfying working your way up, you know? I want to at least, big term goal is play every single map up until like when I started playing. Does that make sense? So that's kind of like a big term goal here. Beat maps -end 2013 1030, right? Or is it 31? We'll just do 1031. So that's 27,114 maps, and Q end 2013 1031. I've played 7,824 of those. So that's pretty good. 20,000 more to go. Less than 20,000. I'm working on it, okay? I'm working on it. In total, I have 17,204 scores submitted out of what, 92,965 beat maps. So it's a good portion. It's honestly a good percentage. I'm over 10%. I don't know if I'm over 20%. I think I'm over 20% completion, just overall. Which is pretty solid, honestly. Right? Wouldn't you agree with that? Here, hold on. I'm trying to do the math. I'm at 18.5%. I have played 18.5% of all the maps in the game. When you phrase it like that, that sounds crazy. Wait, I'm actually number 99 on Osualt for most completed sets. Wait, I didn't even know that. Wait, do you guys see that? I'm 2-digit in played maps. Okay. I feel like I should keep that rolling. I feel like I should just keep playing maps, but maybe I'm behind. I don't know. Okay. Anyway, good goals. Goals for 2022. Oh, you're achieving them. More S ranks combined than A ranks. Hey, you'll get there. You'll get there, right? We talk about this. It's just something that happens over time, especially as you play more and more maps. It's not like you're going to go back and replace, your SSs with A's, right? So it's much easier to start just building them up. Like once you start getting really cool scores that you're like, oh yeah, Dream FC's Ice Angel. Loveless World. This map sucks. I hate this map. It's a good map. I still hate it. Why is Badu now? Why is he Practice pool. Interesting. Symphony of the Night Nomad. Ooh. Okay. Oh wait, this is this one. Oh, I thought it was the other one. Oh. I thought you meant the Cloyd one. Or the Evil Twilight, not Cloyd. Cloyd did Extraction Zone. The Evil Twilight one is so good. I actually kind of want to play this Hard Rock now that I look at it. Oh, that would be a cool one. That would be fun. Okay, anyway. Liar, of course. Journal of me trying out tablet for a week. Okay. I found my area. Pen slippiness and unstable aim is a problem for me. Dude, I have encountered a problem that no one else, at least no one truthful, wants to admit to me. Tablet drift is a thing. People think I'm insane for saying this. It is 100% true. My hand, I try and keep my hand in a single position, and I aim using my fingers, right? But my arm slowly moves across my tablet. It like drifts across as I'm playing. And I have to like reset my tablet position. Tablet drift is real. That is my conclusion right there. Taped a piece of toilet paper on the pen. One of the problems from day one is me holding calm on any map. Getting better at it. Okay. I don't know how much of this I'll read. Combo management and aim. Okay. My word, do I feel like I've improved. Hey, that's good. Bigger jumps feel way more hard on tablet. I thought that said hand on tablet, and I was like, what does it mean hand on tablet? Looking back, it's kind of cringe. Ah, that's cool. It's cool documenting like what you thought at the moment though, so. Still, even if you take this off your user page, I'd say like save it somewhere, because it's interesting. You'll look back at it. See, like I used to be in the same boat where, guess what happened? I used to have a bunch of old plays in my YouTube channel, right? From like when I was just starting out. And then once I got like slightly good at the game, I was like, oh, I don't want people looking at my like bad gameplay. Ew, that's kind of cringe, right? And then, of course, years go by and I'm like, oh, I wish I could have seen it. Why did I delete those videos? You know what I mean? Like my oldest video is like a 200 pp play almost already. because I was like ashamed by the time I was hitting 200 pp. I was like, no one's gonna watch my like 50 pp play on some normal diff or something. You know what I mean? If only I hadn't been a fool. At least I can look back at this and be like, yep, that's a Willy play. I feel like every single person who's ever watched this video, like in current times, every time I show this on stream, they're like, I somehow can tell this is you by the shaky aim and like how you shake on streams. Like they can still tell exactly that this is me playing, even though it's so different. You know what I mean? Isn't that kind of impressive? This is a good map though, you gotta admit. Okay, enough about me. Back to you. Follow my Twitter. Don't really link it. You link it here. I think you should probably link it here. Just in case people miss it, okay? But then again, maybe you don't want to link it twice. I don't know. So let's look at some of your pinned scores. That's a pretty good streamy score. D&B! 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 Okay, Pure Ruby. Balaclava. Ooh. Okay, I respect that. That's a good one right there. Is this the Cushman Man Pure Ruby? Oh no, it's the Matrix Pure Ruby. Oh, you should play the Cushman Man one. The one that he plays like half of the time. Anytime he's not playing Senseless Massacre, he's playing Pure Ruby. You should play this one. This one's fun. Trust me. Okay. Got a score on like the actual Uta. Interesting. Song compilation 2. Plan 8. I haven't thought of Plan 8 in a while. I haven't thought of this song in a while. I remember this. I remember playing this. I got a score on the top diff. I should fix this score. Should definitely fix this score. It's fun too, yeah. Funky Summer Beach! Are you gonna Murmur Twins? Whoa! Look at that hack on Murmur Twins. Finger control much? I'm like an old meme. I'm like a 2012 meme. Finger control much? That's so awesome, Sauce. Okay. It's respectable. It's respectable right there. We'll take a look at your top plays. Save Encore. Okay. Interesting. Xane at number 2. So you don't count this as your Nomad 400, I see. Interesting. Because I know that you counted your DT 400, but you don't count this as a Nomad 400. Okay. I mean, fair, but like, you know. Nifo Manju. Oh, this is so close too. That's a pretty cool score. Especially with that ACK. Jeez, that ACK. Okay. So aim, definitely pretty good. Right? I think that obviously I can see here your aim is pretty good. Streaming as well, you know, finger control just in general. I don't know how you feel about more like rhythm intensive finger control maps. Like of course Murmur Twins is the start of your journey, right? I'm sure there's probably some easier ones that you played, like There Are No Angels Here, stuff like that, right? There Are No Angels Here rate change is really good practice. Just in case you're wondering. That's just wanted to throw that out there. That is really good practice. I don't know what it is. It gets me like gets the blood flowing in my hands. Oh, this is the set that's not the real one, right? Yeah. I don't know how people can play this map. This map is so strange. It's not like the real pudding. My Narco. Ooh. Look at all these high-act plays. So again, when it comes to a lot of these high-act plays, you know, you're probably feeling pretty confident on them, or at least you're more confident in your finger control, and that's why it ends up like that, right? I'm not sure if your aim is feeling, you know, a little bit less confident on them, and that's, you know, sometimes you'll choke them or whatever it might be, but you know, start going for some harder and harder plays. Really push your own limits, right? And I'm sure you are. I mean, given some of the, you know, the Agoitis and the Uta, I'm sure that you are playing like really hard stuff, but just keep going, keep doing stuff. Maybe even, you know, stuff that's just slightly above what you would be doing, right? Like 400 PP plays or like 500 PP plays rather than going for those like, you know, 7-8 star Nomad maps. stuff like that. You know what I mean? You get what I'm saying? You kind of get what I'm saying? Ugh. That's kind of true, Result. Okay. Okay. Itsuaru Neuros. Oof, right at the end. Is this is the one of the Jami diff? South Jami's Extreme. Yeah. And of course, with a lot of these maps, they're gonna have lower diffs, right? And you could always try and like hard rock, like, I don't know, Broccoli's Extra or something, or just add on Hidden as well, right? Because not too many mod combos. I think it's useful to learn how to play Hidden and not just on jump maps, right? I'm gonna call that out. The Jami diff. It is. His name is Jami. Right? Disconnected's different because it's more bursty, right? So I respect that, but you know, learn some like hidden only on some of these. United? You don't even have a United no mod? I'm surprised. That's so doable. Honestly, this United no mod, probably very doable. The Sotarks one with hidden or hard rock is probably doable for you too, because that one I think is so much easier. I don't know why. It gives a similar amount of PP to this, just a little bit less than this one, but it's so much easier. I don't know how. By some miracle. It's very easy, in case you wanted. Sad choke, it is. Thank you for the raid. What's up? Sway's too easy. Sway's too easy, dude. Sway's too easy. See, and this is the thing. Like 3 months ago, you probably improved your aim or tapping since then, and maybe this is now, you know, a hidden play or a hard rock play that you could go for. Throw on some mods to really start feeling it, you know? Really start feeling some of these plays. Start pushing your limits in different regards. And of course, I'm not going to be able to see any, you know, like tech maps or anything, but make sure that you are playing different skill sets outside of what you may feel like you're comfortable with, right? Always be doing that. I don't know how you feel on old maps either, but that might be a goal as well. Those old maps, as I say, right? There are some really good old maps, but a lot of old maps have not very good patterns, right? And that's what makes them challenging. That's what makes them good. Have your host/raid notification? Oh, you want to find out? I'll show you. I'll show you after this review. Just remind me. Henry Biori. Dude, see, like, there's so many of these cool plays as well. And some of these were months and months ago. So always go back and see if you could fix your plays. You never know what sorts of plays you can pull out. Really. Not a ton of hard rock. There are some hidden onlys. Like I saw a Dreamwalker, right? It's very good. I take inspiration from your plays in your main shell. Oh, thank you. Hopefully you'll get some of those good ones. On the old maps, yeah. Did you see my most recent one with couple dance? That one was a really cool play. I'm glad I was able to get couple dance, but I mean some of the DT ones are also kind of fun. Here, where's this one? This map, dude. This map's awesome. This map is awesome. It's a BPM change map. You don't see those often, at least, you know, in older context. Maybe you do now. I know you can't hear it. It got claimed on YouTube. That's the thing. Sometimes I upload videos just like without making any money on them, which is fine. I don't really care, but I think a lot of people don't realize that. I can't play hard rock. Oh, have you tried playing it no mod though? I feel like no mod is really hard though. This is like one of the maps I used to watch like the Cookie Z play of, and I was like, man, that's crazy. It's dense in no mod, yeah, but I played it no mod before I played it with hard rock, so. See, we're just forming like a chain of people who play stuff. Mornis played this map and he's like, hey, you should play this. So I play it and then I get a score. And then other people look at it and they do this. OMG, me too. True. Anyway, yeah, so good stuff. Good stuff. Especially in the game. I think aim is very good skill set from you. And you have good finger control. It's just keep grinding out like stamina, maybe even speed. Because I didn't see like super duper fast. There were some maps that were pushing like you know, 210, 220-ish. But beyond that, you know, always be improving your speed. Don't stay complacent with like where you are. That's the big thing about finger control, right? Is that you can be like, oh, I'm really good at finger control, but the instant that you're not able to do, you know, faster and faster stuff, that's kind of the limiting factor, right? At least it was for me, right? I felt like I was confident on finger control, so I never really learned speed or anything, because I also thought I was slow. I also thought that I just could not learn speed, but once I actually applied myself, I actually pushed my BPM higher and higher, I was able to start setting, you know, so many more scores that I couldn't even, you know, dreamed of before. I guess I could have dreamed of them.
Thanks for the follow.
It's not like they're alien scores. They're just scores that I was like, I probably can't do that, you know? Like just recently. I mean, you see the most recent Willy 2 video? This is the results of me grinding speed. Where is it? Where is it? Okay, we can go to this VOD and then we can click on Willy 2 and then we can click on the video because for some reason it didn't notify people.
To me, honestly.
This is 248 BPM, and I like breezed through a lot of the streams, because yesterday I was just kind of feeling it, you know? This is one of the plays that I watched from like Cookiesy and Nico when I started, was on this map, and I was like, oh man, I'm never gonna be that good. They're so good, right? And look! Now granted, you know, my aim isn't like super confident on this, but my tapping is there. You know what I mean? It's true. Like, look at this stream. Like, I'm feeling it at that moment. The one part is I drop Ak at like this weird finger control section that I wasn't expecting. It's coming up in about 3 seconds. But I totally could have hit that. I totally could have hit that if I was expecting it. Everything else is fine, like... So this is to say, of course, I'm not just watching my plays to watch my own plays. I just want to tell you, grind things that you find hard. You will be able to do them. See, that's a good play. That's a good play. Okay? Medals, you don't have to go for medals. They're like achievements in other games, right? So that's probably the best correlation. But it looks like you've gone for a few. Do you have a favorite medal? Are you a medal hunter? Do you consider yourself a medal hunter in any regard? Because, I mean, not a lot of people go for the beatmap packs. So even knocking out the originals, the original OG beatmap packs is still pretty impressive. It's a signal of someone who cares, you know? I'm just saying. I'm just throwing that out there. There's tons of medals that you can get too if you just like wait for people to solve them. By the way, update on the medal situation. It turns out that the 2 medals that no one had got were bugged. Again, who would have thought? Oh wow, I'm so surprised. This doesn't happen every single time that they release medals. In Memoriam and Dead Center were bugged. So now they're trying to refigure out the medals again. Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, that doesn't happen every single medal release. I grind so I can watch my own replays and think. That's a good mindset to have though. Some people might look at that and be like, oh, that's weird, but no, that's like a huge motivating factor, you know? Passing Charles 445 Evanescent. Yeah, that's a good one. Cause that medal is I forget if it's this one or this one. Sognair is the one that's halftime hidden, right? And then this is just the normal one. Right? Did I have that right? There's 2 medals on that map, which is crazy. If not medal equals not unlocked in 2 days, then medal equals bugged. Like, kind of though. It's like, these people are trying like everything. The people in the Medal Hunters Discord are sitting there for like hours a day. They're like theorizing like, okay, I will play this map with this mod combo and see what happens. Okay, maybe I need an FC. Okay, maybe if I miss at this part and get this much combo, right? They're like actually testing like every single thing. So the fact that nobody was able to solve it for like a month so far probably says that the medals were bugged, unironically, you know, and that they're not just hard. if they cannot get it for the first like couple days, then it's like, okay, well maybe. Once a couple weeks go by, those people are trying so hard, there's no way that the medals aren't bugged, you know? Anyway, your play count only peaking at 1604, which is not a lot compared to a lot of people. But I guess your play history goes back farther than I expected as well, right? Because you didn't really have as many hours as the 4-year time span would have expected. So who knows? You know, it looks like you might have taken a break here, but you come back strong. Keep playing. You'll get that. And of course, you know that you're gonna focus on number of maps played, right? It's not exactly this number that really matters, right? It's good to set yourself, a goal to force yourself to play more and more maps, right? Because that'll get you to do it. But just know that it's about the different patterns that you're experiencing in different contexts, right? And you experiencing different types of maps that you might not have normally played on your own anyway, right? You know what I mean? Rather than just being like how do you say just the number of maps that you played, right? It's much more than just that. And I think we all know that. Anyway, Forces, hey, so there you go. You definitely watched that. Hello Seattle's probably from the video as well. I wonder what else. I'm sorry, I'm just curious. This is such a good map. That's actually such a good map. Okay, I'm just trying to see if there's any other ones from videos that I can recognize apart from like Suklopol. It's just kind of like a farm map. Everyone should know that. Anyway, we've reached the end of your profile. Any questions or anything else you want us to look at? You're in a good place. Your finger control is good and your aim is really good. Just keep pushing yourself, right? Because when you have a ton of top plays that are just really high accuracy on you know, some of these, like Astral Dogma, right? This type of map, like Minarco, like Feel and Sky, these are all like really high accuracy, and they're not like super duper hard for you. You know what I mean? I sort of expected for you to be able to do that. So if you just find more and more maps, like I can't think of a good example. There's a ton in like the high 400 range that are just like really hard. Something maybe even something like Tamai Elegy Sky Stars diff. Like, you know, that's kind of a bit faster than the stuff that you're often going for, right? That's often it has really hard aim. It's very high accuracy. Please keep chat English because I cannot okay. They caught that, but Automod caught that, but nice one. No more questions? Okay. Alright. Well, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do another profile review. Yeah, just keep gaming. You passed? Okay, yeah. That map's hard. I can't even pass it. I can play the top diff on Tamai better than I can play the Skystar diff somehow. But that's just me. I think that's a good one that's like, you know, high 400s, maybe even the 500 for FC, and it has those mechanics, right? Because there is like a stream or two, and it's mainly jumps, and it is a little bit faster than you might be used to. So it tests those at like a higher level. You know what I mean? Than you might be used to playing. I don't know. I don't know how else to describe it. I got a good one. Yo. It's like yep, but better. I like that. Whenever someone mistypes yep, it hasn't happened often yet. I've seen it happen once in this chat where someone has mistyped yep and they say yo. Yo? Yo? I'm sorry, I'm obsessed with that. Can't stop thinking about that. I don't lose these. True. True. I've drank enough liquid today. Oh man. Sorry, I was just chatting. Yeah, I need to change the coloring on that. I don't know, that just looks weird. Luckily I saved all the images. Because I'm not a fool. But I don't want to have to like resubmit the emote. Because it's going to take like a couple days to get approved again, right? You know what I mean? That's just going to be annoying. But, oh well. What can you do, right? It's thundering. It's all... The sun's out. Wait. Aren't emotes Insta approved right now? Nope. I have not... I don't meet the requirements yet for Insta approval because I've only been streaming for like a little bit of time. They say... Here, let me see what the requirements are. It's something like... Instant upload eligibility. Let's see. Detail. Instant upload. You need to be... for affiliates, has streamed at least 60 days as an affiliate over a rolling 2-year period. We've only been affiliates since like the 2nd of June or something, right? Yeah, the 2nd of June. So not 60 days. Days do not have to be sequential, but they are in my case. New affiliates cannot count time prior to being affiliate in these 60 unique days. Okay, yeah.
Thanks for the follow.
Has not received TOS warning. I haven't. Has not received community guidelines warning. Have not. Has not had an emote denied or removed within the rolling 60-day streaming window for one of the reasons listed in rules and guidelines. So it's just annoying because it takes like a couple days for the emotes to be approved, and I want to fix my chatting emote, make it better, right? Because the colors are all like faded and weird. But it's gonna take... I would have to resubmit it. Are you guys okay with that? Here, subs. Are you okay with me resubmitting the emote? Like getting rid of it after stream and then resubmitting it? You're gonna miss it. You're gonna miss it while it's gone, but trust me, it's worth it. Yeah, sure. I should let the subs who aren't here know in the supporters channel. Supporters channel. Whoa. Hold on. Okay. Yeah. We're getting news. Okay. Shield has FC'd X Encounter DT. This is the only appropriate reaction to this score that you can have. If replay channels do not upload this score, they do not know anything about this game. That is crazy. I've been waiting for this for a while. Some people have gotten really good chokes. Like Bubbleman had a good score. Cookies, he had a good score. Sorry, I was chatting, literally. Adam QS with 3 mod things. Okay, Yo is the keyword. You like Yo? Ugh. Oh, feeling it. I actually have to use the bathroom. I'll be right back. I'm sorry. This is what happens, dude. I get up every single time I go to the bathroom. I just get a new drink, and I just, and then I'm like, oh wait, I have to use the bathroom, and I get up and I get a new drink, and I drink it all, and I have to go to the bathroom, and then I get a new drink. It's the infinite cycle, and I just can't stop. You won't guess what I just did. I got a new drink. I'm so sorry. I've ruined the sanctity of the profile reviews by drinking even more water. I'm sorry, I'm dying. What if I died in the middle of a profile review? Would anyone be able to take over for me? Would anyone be able to continue profile reviews? At such a high level. I'm the expert. I'm the master profile reviewer. I need an apprentice to take my mantle. It shouldn't be hard. After you've watched a couple of my profile reviews, I feel like you should know what's going on. You know what I mean? Stalling? I'm not stalling. I'm not stalling. Guys, am I stalling? Guys, wait. Can you tell me in chat if I'm stalling? Oh, I'm not seeing anyone saying in chat that I'm stalling. Wait, hold on, wait. Can we confirm this? Anyone in chat? Let's answer the stalling question in 5 minutes. First, go over to Twitter. I would not open Twitter on stream. That's a disaster just waiting to happen.
Do that finger lock!
This is a masterclass in stalling right there.
Exactly. See, the people who realized it. If I ask you a question like, guys, am I stalling right now? I'm stalling. It's very obvious that I'm stalling. Roll it? I will. Once we're ready. I will. Once we're ready. Once we're prepared. Oh man. It's a fun one. Okay. I'll actually do it. I use the toilet, so please don't roll. Oh. Guys, it doesn't want me to roll though. You haven't considered that. Okay, fine, I'll roll. TBL Brad. Where are you at? Speak to me. Speak to me.
Thanks for the follow.
Hey, W. That is a W. Let's take a look. Let's take a look at this little profile. Thai Boy Digital. Is that what this stands for, or how does this work? I gotta learn. I gotta learn the lore on the profile that we're looking at. This is pretty good. I'm liking this. I'm liking what I see so far. November 2017 is the join date, so it's been 4 years, almost 5, going on 5 soon, like 4.5 years, kind of. You know, it's a lot of time. Although you've only really been playing for about the past year-ish, right? Kind of low playtime. Not super active, right? But when you are, okay. Interesting. Rank score. It's an amount. Pretty low. Okay. So already a few things I'm gonna be able to tell from your rank score. Already, just because it's this low and I see your rank. You're playing a lot of the same maps. You're playing a lot of shorter maps. I can already tell this. Okay? Am I right or am I right? You see this, guys? I'm right. Okay. Well, you know what to do. Like, that rank score, that's a little low. That's really a little low for this. Anyway, hit accuracy is below average, right? So you want to keep yourself above like 97%. I think that's like baseline for most people. So this could signal like probably a finger control issue. Maybe you just got unlucky. Maybe you just have like a top player or two that just really brings the average down. But generally, you're going to want to be hitting, 97% or above. something like that. 98 is where you're like, oh, that's really good accuracy. 99 is like, wow, that's incredible, right? You don't really have to shoot that high. As long as you're above 97, you're doing pretty good. So I'd be worried if I were you, right? Just think about that. Think about like what's keeping you from getting accuracy, because it could be, you know, mainly you think of the tapping, but it also could be, you know, maybe aiming behind or aiming too fast or something like that, because it all comes back to the tap aim synchronization you get when playing the game. Okay, play count, total hits. We'll look at your hits per play, which is below average, right? 140 hits per play, and just as we suspected from before, it's probably from playing lots of shorter maps that have, you know, less patterns in them, less objects in them, so of course the average is going to be a bit lower. I'm going to recommend start playing longer and longer maps, right? Just because it's hard to get into at first, right? I'm sure if you see a 5-minute map, you're probably like, oh man, that's so long. That's probably, you know, maybe you think it's boring or something like that. But once you learn to play for like a couple minutes straight, it will help you out so much. Like, just force yourself to do it. Not even like, I'm not saying just go straight into a marathon. I'm saying, like, if you're playing 1 to 2 minute maps right now, start playing some like 2 to 3 minute maps. And then once you're pretty comfy on those, start playing some 3 to 4 minute maps, right? Just mix them in, like sprinkle them in your play session, just to really start getting yourself up there. And you might be playing some like 3 to 4 minute maps, but they're few and far between. Like, your highest combo is probably, you know, one of those average like 3 to 4 minute maps that we see a lot of. Okay. Anyway. The other thing with your hits per play, right? Probably retry spamming, which is a bad habit, right? Everyone retries spam, so don't feel bad about that, right? The thing is, nobody wants to retry spam, right? Retry spamming is just playing the same map again and again and again and again and again in the same session. You just keep playing the exact same map rather than moving on to something else. And it can mind block you, right? It can get your brain to keep you from being able to play the map. It's a very high level thing, but like once you've experienced mind block, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Or, you know, if you keep aiming or tapping a pattern in the wrong way repeatedly, you can learn bad muscle memory. That's really hard to unlearn, and that's one of the factors that can lead to mind blocks and something like that. So it's better to just limit yourself, give yourself a couple tries. Like I say 5, right? I give myself some leeway here. Some people are saying they're like, only 3 tries that I will move on. So like that, right? But I give myself those tries, I count down, and once I'm out, I'm just like, okay, I'll play that map again like next time. No more of the session, no more anything. I'm not coming back to this later today. Just coming back to it next time, right? And I move on to the next map and practice the next map with different patterns. And it gets you, you know, more practice with lots of different maps and different skill sets potentially, you know, instead of just focusing on the same thing and pretty much only memorizing the map rather than actually, you know, testing your ability on the patterns and things like that. The other thing that goes in conjunction with this, pretty much on the same level, is play maps all the way through start to finish. Even if you miss, even if you're going for an FC, it's very tempting to just be like, oh, I missed in the middle of this map, I might as well retry now. It's like wasted time, you know, if I'm playing the ending, because I could just get the FC if I just retry right now, right? But it's actually not that case, right? If you play maps all the way through, you end up practicing all the patterns in the map equally, and you end up building your consistency even higher, which contributes more to your ability to FC maps in the future. So it's just it's compounding. If you just play maps all the way through start to finish, right, then you're gonna end up, like I said, practicing all the patterns, and then if you do get the FC, right, which is much more likely now that you've practiced more of the patterns, then you can, you know, get it in probably fewer tries. There's less retry spamming going on, so they kind of like work together. You know what I mean? The best way to think about it, right? I'm sure that you've played a lot of maps where the hardest part of the map is the ending, right? So if you're retrying a map halfway through or just in the beginning, you're not even getting to the hardest part of the map. What are you practicing? You're effectively practicing nothing, right? Because you're playing like the easiest part of the map, and you know, you might be messing up on that, right? And to you, it's nothing, right? You're not really getting to a hard part effectively at all. You know what I'm saying? So that's what to keep in mind, like when you're doing this, right? And I'm not saying any of this to like tear you down or be like, oh, you're doing all these things horrible. It's like, you know, these are mistakes that everyone makes. I did this. I do this. I still do this today, right? And then I have to catch myself, and I'd be like, oh, I shouldn't be retracing. I shouldn't be doing this. You guys hear that? You guys just see that lightning and that thunder? That was pretty close, but that was not outside. If there was a lightning strike outside, I don't know what would happen. That would probably be so loud. That was like probably a mile away or something. Isn't that the thing? Like you count out the seconds between the flash and then the sound. Someone figure out how far away that was. That was a loud one. That was like a big one. Anyway, sorry. What was I talking about? Yeah. So anyway, don't feel bad about like any of this stuff, right? Because we've all been here. We've all been at the point where we didn't even have the greatest accuracy. Like, you think anyone just started out and they were instantly like, yes, I'm going to SS every single map I play? No. I mean, maybe some people, like maybe some insanos, right? We all started there. I had accuracy like this, right? And then I was like, okay, I gotta fix my accuracy up. I gotta get myself, into gear, right? So don't feel bad. Don't feel bad about anything. Max combo, I usually try and guess the combo, but on maps that are a bit lower, right, it's hard to. Like, once you get into those marathons where it's like more than like 3,000 combo, it gets a lot easier to guess because there's so few maps that are, have combo that high. But when we're talking about like 1,400, there's probably like 10,000 maps that could end at this combo. So I'm not sure what it is. If you want to tell us what your highest combo is, feel free. But I'll just move on to your ranks. Generally like to see your S's and SS's add up to be about equal to or higher than your A's, and they do, right? This shows a certain level of consistency, and when we're talking about consistency, we're talking about your ability to perform on demand, be able to set scores on demand, and often you'll hear people talk about consistency when you're talking about like FCing maps, right? Full comboing maps, just being able to do maps that you should find easy, right, on command. My top combo was Xane. Ah, okay. Hey, that's still respectable, man. Xane is hard. Xane's hard. It's not as hard as the PP might make you think, but it's still, kind of hard, right? Still respectable. I still respect it. What was I going to say? So a good way to think about consistency, right, is if you're capable of missing, right, a couple times on like a 7-star map, you kind of expect yourself to be able to FC like a 5-star map. That should be like pretty easy for you, right? So that's kind of like the level of consistency. If that's not something you can do, if you can't play stuff that you in theory should find easy, right, then that's something to work on. That's something to think about. And it's always it's like a balance between consistency and playing stuff that you find hard, right? Because this isn't the end all be all. Having lots of A's is good if they're, on maps that are challenging you, that are pushing your limits. You're playing maps that, the aim is so hard that you're missing, or, the speed or tapping is so hard that you're dropping accuracy. That's good, right? You want to be doing that, but you also want the balance between consistency, and you just kind of have to like feel it. You know what I mean? So good stuff. Good stuff. You have a very good mix, right? You're pretty much even on like S's and A's, right? So keep playing stuff that you find hard. You'll just sort of get more and more S's over time, and that'll just like add up. You'll just get them. It's not like you're going back to some of your SS scores and trying to turn them into A's, right? Like it might happen unintentionally if you're fixing like accuracy and then you just accidentally miss the last note or something. But apart from that, you're just going to keep gaining more and more S ranks. So think about that in the future, right? I'm fresh. I'm fresh. I'm fresh. So true. So true. Okay, what's your equipment? All right. That is a small area. And that's coming from me. Okay. I mean, hey, if you feel comfy on it, that's what matters, right? Because the test that I always use for ability, right, is you want to be able to comfortably aim across the screen to hit like, cross screen jumps. But you also want to have the ability to hit like very small circles. Like try playing a map that's like CS7 and see if you feel confident on CS7. Some of them are harder than others, but like you know what I mean, right? You want to be able to control your cursor very finely while still being able to aim across the entire screen. You know what I'm saying? So that's my test personally. So whenever you get to a smaller area, it might be a little weird about the control, right, of your cursor at like a very tiny level. But if you feel comfy on it, hey, people rag on me. They're always like, oh my God, you're so shaky. Why don't you change your area? Dude, I'm fine with my area. As we've learned recently, I can aim CS10 just fine. So here, where's the video of that? Just for all the non-believers in me. Are you ready for this? Where did I save it? Desktop. Videos in progress. Plays to upload. Ants. And then, oh, here we go. Here we go. Banger play right here. You're gonna love it. Look at this gameplay. Look at this. Now, I'm not saying you have to go this insane with it, right? But... but it's kind of fun, right? Oh, I just grinded that for like half an hour. That's gonna be my new video. You guys got the preview of my new video, by the way. Play Xande CS10. One of the things I did, actually, you can see this in my collection if you've ever seen me scroll by like a couple maps. I made an edit of Jumpy Route by Silent Siren that's CS6. It is really good. I really enjoy playing it. I don't know why. I can't explain it. But just having like a jump map that's like way higher CS than it should be is just kind of fun. Oh my god, so many supporter gifts. So many supporter gifts. Is this supposed to be an image or is this just a gap? Oh wait, what's this? Interesting. Ah, page views. Some random plays from years ago. Ah. Hey, like I was talking about this earlier, at least you have your old plays. I feel like it's fun to look back at them, right? Because you might be ashamed of them, like in the moment, right? And you'd be like, oh, but those plays are so bad. I don't want people to think that I'm a bad player. Or you know, in your brain, you might be saying that. But I miss not having my old plays now that I'm here. Like, it's good to see where I came from and realize, like, you know what? I used to be like this. I've gotten so much better since then, you know? It's very motivating to see that. Like, actually tangibly see your improvement. You know? Oh god, that's loud. Yeah, but like this, you know? That's so fun. This map's awesome. This map's awesome. Look at this. Oh, this skin! The old Cookie Z skin. That used to be like everyone's first AR 10.3 FC. Baby's first 10.3. But then I couldn't do it, so I felt bad compared to everyone else. That was in the era where I thought I couldn't do anything because I thought I was bad. And then it became true.
Thanks for the follow.
Sorry, I was chatting. Alright, so let's take a look. Interesting pin score. I like it. I like your pin score. I like the way you think right here. Alright, so we'll take a look at your top plays. Not always your best plays, right? I mean, come on. What's going on here? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, so I'm already noticing your accuracy is probably brought down a ton just from your Xande play. Because that's 93. So, very impressive on the aim aspect, definitely. I think this is probably going to be a common thing we see. I'm already guessing just from looking at a couple of your top plays, your aim is way better than your tapping. Which, you know, initially that might be what you want, right? But of course, I'm sure you've heard people be like, this is a rhythm game. I mean, they're kind of stupid. It doesn't really matter. But your aim gets better the more tapping that you learn. Because of a thing. I mentioned it earlier. I'm not sure if you're aware, but like aim tap synchronization is something that happens where, you know, you could be aiming a note. Like imagine this is the edge of the note, right? This is the note. And you tap early and you miss the note, right? Or you tap late and you miss the note. And being synchronized, like aiming boom, 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 boom. You know what I mean? Like snapping. Like snapping after like each hit and being synchronized with your taps. Like you're always trying to tap something like as you're aiming. You know what I mean? I'm probably not explaining it super well, but that improving your tapping will improve your aim. like significantly improve your aim, especially when you're getting stuff like 93% on this and 95% on this, because at this point you might get some higher accuracy plays, but it's really just random chance whether you're getting it. Do you ever feel like it's kind of random whether you get accuracy or not on maps? You're like, oh yeah, I could just retry and I could get lucky, right, and get a certain accuracy on this play or whatever, right? Yeah. So the goal with at least like finger control consistency, and when we talk about finger control, we're literally talking about like how much control you have over accurately tapping with your fingers, right? Once you learn that, you'll feel like it's not random at all. The randomness factor will at least be reduced significantly. Like you won't be swinging between like 95% and 98%. You might be swinging between like 97 and 98. But you're gonna settle at a much higher range right there. So definitely something to work on, and don't be afraid to play easier maps for it either, right? Because it looks like you're playing lots of these like really high star rating maps, right? Like you're playing, how much is this with DT? Isn't this like 6 stars? 5.82. Like you're playing this and it's challenging you, but you're using most of like your focus. Think of focus like a limited resource. Using most of that on the aim, so you don't have a lot of time to really think about the tapping at all. But if you were to bring it down, if you played like a 4-star map, right, and you just really started focusing more on like exactly when you need to tap, right? Like looking at when the approach circle closes in on the circle and like tapping to the beat. You know what I mean? Like honing in on that, trying to be as much like a metronome as you can be. That would be very beneficial, and you could start building up finger control in that regard. That and playing harder and harder tapping maps. Like, I'm not sure how you feel about streams or bursts, but those can help you out a ton as well. So, there's tons of like 4-star stream maps to get into. We have a few, right? Exclamation stream maps. This first video has a bunch of 4-star stream maps, and a lot of people look at stuff and they're like, oh, it's 4 stars, that's boring, right? Because you're playing, almost 6-star maps now and something like that. But like I said, if you don't have the focus, if you're taking away the aim aspect from that, you can focus so much more on tapping, and hopefully, playing some of these easier stream maps will give you the ability to start learning to alternate your fingers, because that's what it is. You can barely do streams, and that's fine. That's normal, right? Because nobody is born doing this. As much as people want to claim genetics, nobody knows how to do this as soon as they come out of the womb, You just learn how to do it. You practice, and you try and, drill accuracy when you're doing this, right? You try and shoot for like 97, 98%, right, as you're doing it, and you learn to do it more and more accurately the more that you practice it. It's about very rhythmic tapping. Like, I don't know how to even like really describe alternating. I was born streaming. Totally didn't play Mania. True. So this video has a lot of great maps. You should really check it out. Some of them are lower BPM, some of them are higher, right? Like Tower of Heaven's 170 BPM. There's some in here that are like 130 BPM right here. Like 160 BPM here, 165. So. And don't be afraid to play the lower BPMs. A lot of people get really comfy around like the 180 BPM range, and then they don't go lower or higher. But please practice lower BPMs and higher BPMs as well. Okay? I just want to get that in your head. You got this. So I think you would become like so much better of a player just from figuring out tapping and figuring out how to tap accurately rather than playing a lot of these harder maps. And of course, like, do you care about PP? Tyboy Digital. What's up, Kiryu? Because this is probably the biggest factor, right? Because I can see, right, as a player, right, I'm always thinking like I want to be better, I want to be more skilled, I want to gain skill and stuff. But some people, that's not the motivating factor. Sometimes the motivating factor is just, oh, how much PP can I get off a map, right? And of course, you take an extreme example, like something like this, right? You got 213 PP for this map, for a 91% FC. That's pretty good. That's pretty good, right? But how much PP do you think you would get if you just had slightly better accuracy? Let's say it's not even like a crazy amount. Let's just say that it's like, I don't know, 96.5%. You ready? It'd be 234, which is pretty significant gain. Pretty significant gain. Instead of being here on your top plays, it would be, your number 5 play already. You take that with something else, right? Maybe even bring up the accuracy a bit on one of these other plays as well. It's going to be Pretty significant. Oh yeah, that's with hidden as well. Oh no. Oh no. Wait, I forgot to add hidden. Uh-oh. So that was 96.5 DT hidden. Oh, that would be 252. Sorry, excuse me. So that's a 40 PP gain. 252. That would be number 3, not just number 5. Number 3. Right? There's so much PP to be made from getting high accuracy. Like even the difference between 96 AC and like 98 AC is massive on this. Like if you were to improve your accuracy to the point where you're getting like 97.8% AC on that, that's a 270 PP play. So you're already almost talking like, you know, a third of the PP that you had before added on top of the PP, just if you get better accuracy on a lot of these plays. You know what I mean? So if PP is the motivating factor, and I don't think it should be because PP is, you know, flawed as a system, you should really just think about playing maps that you find hard personally, right, and stuff like that. But if it is a motivating factor for anyone out there, just realize that accuracy gets you PP. It gets you so much PP. As someone who used to be like an accuracy farmer, basically, it gets you so much PP. It gets you so much PP. Hey, you have a Tornado FC. That's pretty cool. So you did end up DT FCing this, not just like the Nomad that you had before. That's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. And this is really good act too, right? Like a really good act. But like, just imagine, I just want to do the reverse here, right? This is 99% play, 205 PP. Very cool from 3 months ago, right? But imagine if this play had more 100s. Imagine if you were less sure of the accuracy, right? Let's add in a 50 and let's add in like a couple more 300 or 100s, right? So let's do like a maybe that and maybe a 50, right? Okay, 96% AC. That's only 164 PP comparatively, right? Do you kind of see it? You kind of see it? How do you recommend improving accuracy? Just like I said, if you're someone who's focusing on aim mainly, right? Maybe take a step back from the high difficulty aim maps, right? Because if you're playing something that's, you know, 6 stars, you're focusing mainly on like, oh, I need to hit the next note. I need to aim to the next note rather than, oh, how accurately do I need to tap the next note? So if you bring it down, like even just to like 5-star maps, if you really don't want to go to 4-star maps or something like that, and just start focusing more on tapping exactly on the beat, exactly when you need to, right? Maybe even using the approach circles closing in as a cue to see like, okay, that is exactly when I need to tap, right? That'll help you out a ton. Then, of course, like I said before, playing more complex tapping patterns, not just stuff that's jumps, because that is another thing, right? Is that you're playing things that are just jumps, and these are very edge case maps. Although these are the maps that, you know, are considered farm and considered easy, right? It's like most maps that you're going to see, most generic maps don't just have jumps. They have jumps. They have, you know, a couple bursts out there, maybe a stream or two in them, and that's what I consider like generic maps, right? They're already more complex than the stuff that you're playing, right? So you want to get good at stuff like that. You don't want to limit yourself, right? Because what's going to happen is if you don't have the ability to tap more complex patterns, or you don't learn that now, in the future you're going to be limited. And there's going to be so few maps that you're going to be able to play, you know? So really just don't make this a problem for yourself in the future. Just start working on it now. Willie, I don't feel so good. What happened? July 1st. That emote. Oh my god, that emote. That's funny. I mean, it's not funny because it's messed up that the corporations only care for like the, you know, but that emote is very funny. I gotta be careful with my words as long as the partnership application is still out there. Am I right, Kiryu? Or am I right? Which, by the way, still out there. Still waiting. Don't worry. We'll get it soon. We're gonna be partnered soon, trust me. I just keep looking at this screen every day until it happens. Like, we're doing fine. We're averaging like 170 viewers. So, I'm sure we're fine. But It's just taking them a while because they have so many people applying for partner, you know? So they have to like work their way through the entire like stack of applications that they have. I mean, it's not like a physical stack of papers, but you know what I mean. You know what I'm saying. Top Osu streamer right now? Oh, yes. I'm a gamer. Hey, by the way, tomorrow's gonna be fun. We're gonna be streaming more Charlie's Perfect Math Class matches. Tomorrow's the last week of group stage. Or yeah. And then I'm not sure what the schedule is after that. I think they go into the actual bracket in the week following. But hey, that's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. We're gonna get Yanaro back on. And actually the first match that we're gonna see is Reedcat versus Malashevsky. That is the first match of the day tomorrow, starting at 16 UTC. So you guys better tune in if you want to see that. That's gonna be fun. You'll be streaming the matches right at 11. Well, for me it's 12. I'm gonna be here. I might start streaming like 5 minutes early just to have everything set up and ready for the match. But I stream every single day, not just for the tournaments, but every single day for like profile reviews, history lessons, even gameplay, right? At noon for me, which is everyone in chat right now, listen to me. Post what time it is for you. Post what time it is for you right now. I just want to know. Okay? Okay. I respect the guy who just put he rounded it to the hour. That's respectable. Doesn't exactly work. Okay. So, the people who did post their exact time to the minute, right? Subtract 3 hours and 19 minutes from that time. That's when I start streaming. Now you know. Now you have no excuse not to be here tomorrow. And every day after that. Now you know exactly when I start streaming. It's okay if you're not there. Alright, immediately. Because we do keep going for a couple hours, right? Look, I've been going for 3 hours already. That's why I'm still here. That's why you're watching me right now. So, if you can catch the stream, it's highly appreciated, especially while we're on the partnership grind. Like, we don't want to stay where we're normally averaging, which is like 100 viewers. To make them like really want to accept it, we should just keep averaging like 170 viewers, please. I'm sure that'll make them be like, yeah, we should probably partner this guy. Okay, wink wink, right? You know what I'm saying? So it's highly appreciated if you keep stopping by my stream in the future. Anyway, back to your profile. Are you still here, Thai boy? Yeah, so very good stuff. Your aim is great. Like, there's no debating it, right? Your aim is great, especially for the the top lanes are getting stuff like this. But the B's and the C's, right? This is what's holding you back is not being able to tap these accurately. And maybe it's because the maps are getting a little bit fast, right? Like Wonderful Wonder's like 240 BPM. I don't know. Some of these are a bit faster for you, maybe, but it's really coming down to even the ones that you should find like normal at whatever normal BPM you're playing. You're also getting lower accuracy on, and it's random really. So. Work on finger control. I think I've drilled that enough. Have I drilled this into your brain enough by looking at top plays? You got this. And of course, as I said for like the third time, along with that, start playing some more other stuff, right? Like I'm not even saying just like go play Freedom Dive. Like no, that's not what you don't learn streams by playing like really, really hard stream maps, right? Play some more like generic maps. Like one that a lot of people like to play, that's pretty popular nowadays is Sakura no Uta Euphoria Diff. Have you ever seen this one? It's I would call it like a perfect example of a generic sort of map. Because there's jumps, there's bursts, and there's a couple streams. There's like 1 or 2 streams in this map. And that's it. And it is a little bit of a longer map. It's almost 4 minutes long. But this is like probably the best definition of just like a very average normal map, right? That isn't just jumps, it isn't just streams, isn't just bursts or whatever. It has a good mix of like a lot of different patterns. So hopefully that's one that you could try. My favorite beginner stream map. Which one is this? Let's find out. I don't think I've ever heard of this. Oh wait, I might know this song. I think I know the song at least. Yeah, there's an Xarius map of this. I know this. I know this song. I don't know the map you're talking about. You know what my favorite beginner stream map is? I used to play it every single day to warm up for 200 BPM to warm up for 200 BPM. And I used to play this every day. I made a difficulty of this where like I was like, I'm not warming up enough. So I edited the map and made the streams longer. Instead of being like 9 notes, I made them like 16 notes. I was like, oh, this is so hard. This is so epic. It's so funny. No, this is 200. So actually, fun story. Here's some Willy lore, right? So the biggest factor in me not improving for a long time was most skill sets I just didn't think I could improve in, right? So, you know, people would give me like an AR-10 map, and I was like, oh, this is so fast, I can't read AR-10. And it's because, you know, after I played that map, I just wouldn't practice AR-10. So, shocker, I wouldn't get good at a skill set I wouldn't practice, right? And 200 BPM was one of those things, right? Where maps that were above 200 BPM, I was like, it's just too fast, I just can't do it, I can't tap, right? And my friends would tell me like, well, I guess like you're just slower than you know most people. I guess that's just how you're gonna be. And I was just like, oh, fine, I accept it. And then I played this map randomly. I played this map without looking at the BPM. Like I didn't know what BPM it was, and I was just like nailing the streams just fine. I was like, oh, that's a little fast. It's probably like you know 190 or like something, right? And I finished. I looked at the BPM. I was like, oh, I guess I can stream 200. And it was like a mental block, just like gone.
Thanks for the follow.
You know what I mean? Sometimes you just need to do something to believe in it, you know? From that day on, I was just like, oh yeah, I can stream 200. That's easy. I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding. That was my journey to learning 200 BPM. Is I accidentally played a 200 BPM map, and I was like, oh wait, this isn't that hard. You will keep yourself from being able to do things until you're able to do it. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? Mental is huge in this game. Like mentality when it comes to playing and things like that. It's just absolutely massive. So there now. Well, that one's different because I already kind of could do 200 because I was so proficient at like 180 BPM. I just didn't think I could, right? Whereas something like AR 10.3, it took me a while, but that took me like actually practicing 10.3 and like getting good at 10.3 to finally just be like, yeah. The biggest lie in this game, and this is probably the biggest thing to motivate you, Tyboy, is there is nothing that you cannot do. People will say like, oh, well, maybe you can't do this. Oh, maybe you can't do that. Literally just the sky's the limit. Just whatever you believe you can do, you will be able to do someday. If you just keep practicing and grinding, literally. There's too many people who are like, well, actually, I'm never going to become the next Cookie Z or the next Emrek. And they're like, well, yeah, not with that attitude. You really think you're going to become the next Emrek if you don't think you're going to become the next Emrek? You know what I mean? Anyway, just approach it with a good attitude, good mentality, and things like that, right? Anyway, play count peaking at 1,400 plays in a month, so a lot less than I expected. So more evenly spread out, maybe playing more casually than we thought. But hey, you know, you want to get really good at the game, you just got to dedicate lots of time, right? Sometimes less is more though. Sometimes people overplay, right? And that's a huge issue, right? Is people will play so much that they'll get burnt out and they're not, you know, improving as efficiently because they're so like tired and like burnt out constantly. Thank you for the tier 1. Hey, hope you enjoy the emotes. I'm gonna fix up some of the emotes soon. I will destroy White Cat. True. As much as you might think Ed is on copium, if he truly believes that, then that's the good mentality to have, right? Troll face. Anyway, right? So maybe you could benefit from playing more. I don't know, right? It's really up to you. It's really a sort of feeling thing. Once you're feeling like okay, you know, I'm learning enough. I'm gaining enough out of this. I don't need to overplay or overstay my welcome. Especially if you're feeling like, yeah, I kind of want to take a break. You know, feel free, but just know that the more that you play this game, potentially the more skill you're gonna gain, right? There's some people who are able to play this for hours and hours and they still gain skill, you know, every day. from doing that much. But there's some people who don't always practice, you know, for skills. Some people are doing other stuff, right? Especially as we get into the medals section. We'll talk more about that. But only 2,700 maps played. I'd say the average Osu player is about like 5,000. This is just the number of maps that you have played at least once, right? So, biggest recommendation, download maps that you haven't played before. Download lots of stuff, not just the same sort of like jump maps, you know, that these four are, right? Not just this type of map. Download lots of different types of maps, especially, you know, the skill sets that you're not as familiar with, the skill sets that you haven't quite gotten into, because maybe those maps will have lower difficulties that can help you start getting into that and help you start practicing finger control, even if, you know, they're only 4.5 or 5 stars. So how do you choose a profile? Randomly. We just pick people randomly from the chat who are active. That's how we do it. Because I don't want to like treat anyone with preference, you know. I don't want to like... I feel like I would just accidentally pick people that I knew only, right? So I just want to... I want to make it fair for everyone. That's how we do things around here. Plus, you never know, because you might just stumble upon someone who has like the craziest, most interesting to look at profile ever. Anyway, yeah, so download lots of new maps. Keep grinding. And always be experiencing new patterns and learning how to play new patterns, because that is improvement. In essence, that is what improvement is, right? You got some stuff, right? You got some stuff. You can do this. You can game, I believe. Anyway, so we'll take a look at your medals. Medals are a different way to play. They're like achievements in other games. Unfortunately, there's no gamer score for them yet. So sad. They're actually thinking about adding that, but I downloaded like a random map pack from YouTube 2 years ago and I haven't really gotten any maps since. Oh dang, you've been missing out on a ton. That huge spike in replay view count where 10 probably set like a leaderboard score or something. That happens. Guys, okay, I was gonna give you the secret on how to get tons of replays watched. I don't even use this method. Or maybe I'll just tell you, it's obvious. Play new maps. If you play brand new maps as soon as they get ranked, you will get a ton of replays watched, especially like the higher and higher positions that you get. But like Momo plays every new map as it comes out. Oh my god. Hold on. Oh, we had it. And he just keeps getting so many replays watched. Like actually, Momo isn't even placing like super high because he doesn't play with hidden, right? But if you look at his replays watched, like this is after he started doing completion. Look at this. He's still getting like June was his low month because he wasn't really playing that often, so you can kind of see that fall off. But he's still getting like 700 replays watched a month. That's after 10 months. That's my entire replays watched. I always play through qualified maps. Not even just qualified, like after they get ranked, because the scores will get deleted, right? And that's not like as long lasting. I don't think people play as many qualified maps as they play ranked, right?
Thanks for the follow.
Because you're always going to be perma on the leaderboard, like once it's ranked. If that makes sense. Still, I could see qualified maps getting some replays watched. I just don't think it's as efficient to play them. You know? That's just my opinion, though. Anyway, medals are, you know, some people like farming medals as many as they can, right? Just trying to collect them all because they are quite fun to collect. So if you're ever bored someday, I do recommend, you know, trying this. Or if you don't really find medals your kind of thing, there's a lot of different ways to play the game, right? And many players stick to only PP and they get burnt out from PP and then they're like, I don't know what to do and I feel so bad. And, you know, if they had just had some kind of like side quest kind of in Osu, they would have, you know, had a better way to channel a lot of that, you know, frustration and into something that they might actually enjoy even more than PP. You know what I mean? Like a lot of people compete for rank score. You see this little stat on your profile? There's a ranking. There's a whole ranking for this, and there's a thriving community always trying to compete and get as much rank score as they possibly can. You'll see there's some real hard hitters up here, especially like Momo that we just talked about. But I heard that the number 79 guy in rank score is pretty cool. If you've ever heard, you know, maybe you've heard of him. But there's also other people who compete and, you know, let's say getting as many SSs as they can. They try and SS as many maps as humanly possible. Look at this. What do you think of this? You like that count? You like that? I like that. That's pretty good. Yeah, she plays only hidden and tries to SS as many maps as possible. And then, you know, you have the other classic people like Sleep Tanner, right, going for SSs. It's not just SSs, though. You can make your own goal in this game, right? It doesn't have to be that. It could just be get as many S's as you can, right? Or get as many, you know, Hard Rock FCs as you can. Or FC every map by this specific artist, right? You can give yourself these side quests, these goals to keep you motivated for playing the game. I'm playing for like 10 different side quests at the same time right now. Half of them are beat map spotlights, but you know, I'm playing for so many different reasons currently that I'm kind of spread thin, which is an issue. But you know, you might find a new way to enjoy the game just by exploring these things. So I do implore you to just try out, you know, like, hey, maybe I should just try, you know, trying to get some score or something, or trying to get high leaderboard positions on maps, right? Because that's another community, right? And there, you might meet some new people that way. You might meet some really cool, like, talented players just from doing that. Right. You've chosen to support Osu? Respect. I support Osu. Did you know that? Look, I might have bought a little bit of supporter. Now, I will tell you. This is split across all the years I've been playing, okay? In fact, I kind of want to buy more supporter right now. Just because. Just to get that number like really high, I think I kind of want to, but you know. Anyway. We pretty much reached the end of your profile. Do you have any questions or anything else you want us to look at? What's happening here? Oh, we're just hanging out. We're looking at someone's profile. That's what's happening here. And we're also looking at my supporter.
Thanks for the follow.
Ugh. Use all the money you get from 602 subs for supporter. How much would I be able to get? Can we hold on? Can we calculate this? Supporter tag. If I bought it in 2 years for 52, guys. From all the subs that I've gotten so far, I would be able to get 40 years of supporter. I'm not doing that, but I would be able to get 40 years of supporter because of the 600 subs that you guys gave me. Why not? Because I have to buy food. I'm trying to live, you know that. You have gifted as much supporter as I have bought for myself. Hey, yeah. I'm kind. I'm a kind soul. I gift supporter to people, okay? It's true. 26 per year. Yeah, but it's less if you buy it in bulk in 2 years. So in theory, like it would only buy, what's 1,000 divided by 4? 250 months of supporter, which is divided by 12. 20 years, but you get like a 50% discount for buying 2 years straight supporter. Sorry, I saw this video and I wanted to watch this. This was in the related. But you think we've given you some good tips, Tyboy? I keep calling you that, even though that's not your Twitch username. I hope you don't mind. Top player of Effie, yeah. That's what people forget. He used to be a top player. Alright, let's take a little look at this video to see what Osu was like in November 11th, 2007. Banger. This is awesome. Okay. Yeah. What are you looking at? You're looking at Osu. The true and honest Osu. Look at this. This is awesome. This is fire. You ever play Elite Beat Agents? Nope. I mean, I have by proxy. Because I've played all the 07-08 maps that are Ines style, and like the ones that are ripped straight from the game, technically. Oh, 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 dude, ZZZ the third went off when he made that pattern. If you really think about it. Or ZZZT, oh man, or ZZT, whatever. That's a banger. That's a banger right there.
Thanks for the follow.
Look at that. Here, have you guys ever seen? Hold on, Happy Funky Cat Maybe. This is another banger one. Oh yeah, Funky Cat Maybe on OC. This was uploaded on the same day.
Thanks for the follow.
Oh, this is a classic. Can you hear like the? If you turn it up, you can hear like the like electric buzz. Like you know that? You guys know about that? Have you heard about like any video recorded with like audio? You can hear like the power grid like frequency. Do you hear this? Okay, check this out. This plays a banger though. Alright. Look, it has video. That's how crazy it is. Back when OC used to be good. God. Am I right? Am I right? Damn. Back when it used to be cool. Yeah. So true. There's some bangers on this YouTube channel. I think Peppy also uploaded like Super Mario Bros. Techno remix, which is like the funniest. Okay, Osu Super Mario Bros. Let's see if we can find this. Yeah! Oh my god, that's even better. Look at this. This is 2008 May, so a couple months later. This is so weird because every single ranked map in this library I have played. It's so weird looking back. It's such a weird feeling. Oh, here we go. Look at this. The game used to be so much simpler. I like the hit sounds. You guys like that? I like the leaderboard being up there. I don't know why. That's kind of cool. I wonder if I could change that in laser. Yeah, I was gonna say I like the leaderboard. That's interesting. What is the inspiration for combo fire? So for those who don't know, back in the game, that's what this is at the bottom of the screen. It used to, if you were holding a lot of combo, it would just like fire, like flames would start erupting from the bottom of the screen because you're on fire. Like what's the source of that? Is that like from Guitar Hero or something? And they decided to add it? Like I that definitely wasn't in the original like Oendon games or anything, right? That feels like a very Guitar Hero thing. Looks so bad. Oh, but when you're playing, it's like the coolest thing ever. You don't understand. Dude, hit some slider ends, man. Okay, good. This is insane. This is insane. Here we go. This is the worst part of the map. I don't know what that's mapped to. Why is it like that? Trust me, if you played it, you know. Oh, man. This 2007 player would destroy me. Would they really? It's the fireworks. Okay, but like why isn't it just like do instead of do? You know what I mean? I like how I did the like the pointer like do. I'm like a mouse on screen, see? Look, that's me. Mapping origins. See the DS origins.
I'm sure most people are aware, but the idea of OS is not actually my original idea.
What?
There's a couple of Nintendo games. The developers are INIS.
Hello there. So I'd like to introduce you to the first Osu mapper. Well,
that's kind of true. Have you guys seen this video before? I was just thinking about this since I was in the related and people were talking about like the old maps. It's a very good video, but I don't think I'll watch it right now. What are some later like Osu history sort of things? Recently found out I played Elite Beat Agents on my DS when I was like 5. Dang, that's pretty crazy. You plagiarized. Okay, but hear me out. What about like, you know what plays I used to watch? I was like shocked. I was astonished that such a thing could be possible. You look at like look at this play. Here, let's get some before 2012. Oh yeah, this is what I'm talking about. Look at this. This was insane. I miss these, dude. You know? You did this in 2011. 2011. The number 2 combo is Rust Bell, and he had 1800 combo. He's at 3000. You have seen this. He was the first ever FC, dude. Hate this. What about Cry for Eternity? What about Cookie Z, first ever FC on Cry for Eternity? They don't make Dragon Force maps like this anymore. I know I say this. They make much harder Dragon Force maps, but it's just not the same. I want someone to map in this style and make like a hard map, you know? They don't though. Nobody maps in the Lestia style. They actually don't. They're allergic to linear paths. These I always thought that these streams, although I couldn't do them well, they felt really good to play. You know what I mean? There's like no other way to describe this. This is what I think of when I think of like oh, that's like end game mapping. Plus, you know, if you map something like this, just let the DT players DT it. Just let like Arison, Symphony of the Night. Remember that? Symphony of the Night. Like this is one. Evil Twilight did good. Oh my god. Symphony of the Night. How do I find this? Oh, because his name wasn't Arison back then. That's why. Remember this, guys? This one's crazy. Look at this map. This map was ranked in like 2017. Or 2016, I guess, at the end. No one has tried to DT this, I don't think. Has anyone DT'd this? Maybe it's time to check. Nope, no DTs. It's still him. How much is his score worth now? Because it's definitely worth more. This is before speed. This was plus 100 PP on that score, by the way. How have I never seen this? I don't know. How have you never seen this? This is really old too. You could definitely do way better on this nowadays. This is a classic. Where's the funny part? What's special about Western streams? They're not just annoying to be annoying. There's a lot of stream masters nowadays who are just like, I must increase the spacing. I must do it. I hate it. Some of the streams that people make, just they don't know how to shape them. Like they actually just don't know how to shape those streams. It just makes me mad. It makes me mad as someone who used to exclusively farm Flow-Im that we don't know how to make like the easiest farm maps ever. That's part of it. Just make easy patterns, man. But nobody knows. Flow-Im players are good enough now that they can just put up with annoying patterns and they'll just FC the annoying patterns, and then that sort of reinforces it, and then people are like, oh, I guess I'll map something that's like this. They just keep making bad patterns. It's so annoying, dude. I hate it. I'm learning how to map. Can you elaborate? Just think about movement when it comes to Flow-Im. Yeah, a Moid Kakera is the perfect example of what not to do. Because when you're making Flow-Im farm, what you want is someone to be able to just flow. Like they don't, no sharp angles, no like sudden stops or anything, no like really changing velocity. And that's what a lot of people do is they'll make, you know, a sharp angle like whoop. You know what I mean? You ever seen the streams like that? And that's harder. That's harder to play than just something that's just like straight. How did it not get copyrighted? What do you mean? It got claimed. I could check. I could check what it is. It might be a block actually. I don't know. Let's see. Video details. Copyright claim. There you go. It's claimed. Removed from all countries. It's probably because I have like the tapping sounds are so loud. I think that's part of it. That keeps it. So my slamming on my keyboard works in my favor once again. The only one who enjoys it. No. This is what I'm saying. That makes a map hard. That makes it hard. So it's fine if you enjoy that pattern, but the intention of these people are to make farm maps where you're supposed to be making the patterns as easy as possible. Yet they include like these unbelievably hard patterns, like not even thinking about like how the player is going to play them. You know what I'm saying now? So they do that. They do the sharp angles. Here's what they do. They'll do like these snappy patterns where you have to change velocity, right? Where it's a stream that's just going at this velocity, and then suddenly from this note onward, it's like now a faster velocity instead of just like easing you into it and making it you slowly go faster over time. Right? You know what I'm saying? There's stuff with like weird angles. Like you want to follow circular flow, right? You want to just make it something that's easy. You don't want to make it at like some weird angle that they're like, you know what I'm saying? It's all these things. And Amor de Kikera is one of the worst examples of this. This probably perpetuated like horrible stream farm mapping for a long while. Because I wanna take everything that I just said. Okay? Watch this. And tell me if you can spot what is wrong with these streams. These are some of the most annoying streams in the game to play. If you already know, don't say it. Oh wait, whoops. Okay. Please. Don't spoil it. I want people to guess. Okay, here's the streams. I get mad looking at them. The longer it goes, the worse it gets. So, wait, this is supposed to be farming? Oh yeah. Everyone farmed it when it came out. I think it's supposed to be farming. Because this looks perfectly fine. Okay. So maybe after I point out a few of the horrible things with these streams, you'll notice, okay? So remember what I said about being able to flow. You want it to be easy. You want it to be nice on the player, right? You don't want the player to do work. Okay? Every single bit of these streams is grouped up in 4s. You might notice it now, right? Because of the new combos, right? You'll see that the spacing is even for this 4, but then suddenly there's a jump between the 4 and 1 and the stream every single time. There's an increase in spacing, an ever so slight increase in spacing. So if you were moving at a constant velocity, you will aim the stream perfectly until here. You're gonna miss this note. So that is also to say, if you try moving at a faster velocity, you run the risk of aiming ahead on one of these notes and note locking. So you actually have to aim this like basically as if they're cut streams. Like, of course you can cheese it, you can go constant velocity and then reset your aim after like here, right? And then go, and then reset your aim right here, right? And then go and reset your aim. But it's annoying. It is very, very annoying to play. Do not do this. Unless you are trying to make your map intentionally like the hardest map you possibly can, do not do this. And the trouble for a lot of players also is that they don't realize that the map is doing this. Like they're just playing the map and they're expecting it to be a constant velocity stream, and the new combos kind of throw them off. Like they can't see the distance change, right? Because it's very subtle, right? Until you're playing and you're like, oh, something's wrong. Like look at this. Look at the overlaps here, and then look at this. And the overlaps aren't even constant. If you look back just a couple seconds, the overlap distance is changing as well. This one's just overlap normal, but then this one's like barely touching. It's so bad. It's so bad. Anyway, so he also uses angles here. I think in a bit, he uses some sharp angles. And it's okay. You can use sharp angles because you're gonna reset your aim to snap to this next one, right? Anyway. But some of these, he sets the sharp angle in the middle of the stream, which is not something you do unless there's like a sound explicitly doing that, because you're gonna have to aim, you're gonna have to snap outwards on the offbeat. Does that make sense? And that's what makes like half of these so bad. It's not just that it's sharp angles. It's not just that, you know, okay, well maybe you have to aim a little bit more. Is that they're mapped in a way like very deliberately going against like how you should be mapping the stream. Like specifically this part throws everyone off. The snap is on the 3, which is a blue tick. A blue tick before the next strong sound. Which is like deranged. Like you should not do this. You should not do this unless you like explicitly have a reason to make this pattern. Not only that, by the way, I don't even know how to describe the spacing inconsistencies here. I don't like there is no words I can use to sum up how this pattern is working right here. You know what, you see what I'm saying? And then the devil's pattern, exactly. Anyway, sorry. I just had to let out my rage for this map because this map is actually so bad. And that's what makes this score even more impressive than you ever thought. If you ever see someone FC this map, that is a feat that they were able to FC a Natsu map. You should be so proud of them for doing that. Right, chat? Now that I have expressed my rage, can you give me all the praise that I need? BN's trolling it again. And that's the thing. It's one of these things that people have just accepted. Okay? People have just accepted because people keep ranking maps with patterns like this without realizing that they're bad, because the players will just set top plays on them anyway because they got really good at playing like awkward stream patterns. And then people keep, you know, ranking these awkward patterns, and then people wonder why, you know, like why are they, you know, ranking these patterns? Why are they doing this? That's what every stream player wonders. You ask anyone who farms space streams consistently, they will tell you that most stream farm maps suck. Now, you want to see an example of actually good stream farm mapping? I don't think you're going to like it. You're not going to like the example. But it's actually true. Plasma Gun might be the first stream map that is actually good. And it sucks. It literally sucks. But it does so much better. There's still annoying parts, don't get me wrong. They're still very annoying. But the farm part is actually pretty easy. The accelerating streams make it much easier. Much easier than playing like half of the stuff I was just showing you. Now, of course, it can get very uncomfy, right? And you can like no, look, if you're not expecting for the stream to accelerate in this fashion. But for people who already know how to play accelerating streams, which it gets really easy when you accelerate, the decelerating one is the trouble one. This one's kind of hard. Notice the angles. Notice how this is flowing. Complete circular flow. Literally, it's just a curve. One curve. That's it. That one's kind of anti-flow curve, so you could snap to that, but it's fine. Look at this. That is optimal stream farm. It's not making like all these tiny curves where you're like and then like, oh, curve backwards and then like, oh, make a sharp angle here, something like that. It's so easy to play. Literally so easy to play. And that's not to say, I'm telling you, it's not to say that they're not doing things wrong. They definitely are, right? Like I said, there's like an anti-flow pattern. If you just made this map pure flow, it would be so easy. So easy. But I don't think people realize what's hard. That's just my opinion. As someone who plays space streams, that's my opinion on that, right? Oh. Twilight Skies is really farm. That's the thing. All these things are really farm, not because like they're actually super easy or anything, but because the patterns just give so much PP currently, because flow aim is busted. Right? What is your opinion on the slider meta? There's just a lot of slider maps in recently ranked ones. Are there? I don't really see a ton of slider maps. Even like I still pay attention to ranked. Maybe I just missed the maps or something. What happened to your title? It's gone. It disappeared. What does it look like for you guys? My title. It just says untitled broadcast for me on the website. I want to make it like blank. Oh, I did. Untitled broadcast for me. I did make it blank. Oh, I figured it out. I'm so smart. Yes, I'm so cool. I'm so edgy and cool. Look at my cool title. It makes me stand out from the others. Okay? God, sorry, dude. I'm gonna rage. I think it's good to rank awkward stream. Oh yeah, of course. No, but the intention of Rubik's Cube is to be awkward. I'm talking about the maps that are allegedly trying to be farm, yet they still have like the most awkward stream patterns ever. That's what I'm arguing about. Don't get me wrong, I like awkward stream patterns. I really like awkward stream patterns. In fact, you know, I love Mold. Mold is such an awesome map. Go play Mold. It's underplayed, it's not farm, it's just a really hard stream map. Mold is awesome. But all these maps that are supposed to be flow aim farm that basically have like half of the map is jumps anyway, right? And then the flow aim isn't even like actually that hard. No more profile reviews. I'm just kind of tired today. I'm sorry, friends. But don't worry, we'll be back tomorrow. I think I'm gonna call it here, but I'm gonna hang out in the Discord like I do after streams, so you guys should join the Discord. We can talk about this more. I'm just a little tired today. Tomorrow, we're gonna be casting more CPMC matches, and as I said, the first one is Reedcat versus Malashevsky. So I think you should come over and check that one out. I think that one's gonna be quite interesting, okay? You might agree with me. Okay? Anyway. Take your current time, subtract 4 hours, that's when I start streaming. And I stream every single day, okay? You hear me? Oh, did he get it? Ooh. Oh. Ooh. That's a spicy. In fact, you know what? GN doesn't stream often. I saw that he wasn't streaming yesterday, so we might as well raid him today, right? Anyway, seriously guys, join the Discord. I'm going to be in voice right after the stream. Like literally, as soon as I end this stream, I'm going to be in the voice channel. Just talking about Osu. Maybe making a skin. Maybe playing some TF2. I don't know. We'll see. Alright. See you guys later. Thank you so much for dropping by and helping support me on the partnership grind. Remember, please help me keep the viewer average up. Join the Discord. Discord.gg/Willy. Join the Discord.